Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Welcome in, welcome in. And let me say hi to everybody first. Hello, hello, hello. Hey Janek, I got some first. Hey Yanai, hey Vorsa, hey Sneo, hey Nasu, hey Biggest, hey Biguta. Hello, hello, hello. Hey Chris, hey Nighter, hey Sneo, me yawning. Hey Washio, hey Fogon, hello, hello, hello. Hey News, hey Yoke, Waku Waku. Hey Benjamin, hey Daffy, hey SP, hey Crayon, hello, hello, hello. It's me, School Runa. I'm Joe Senpai. Hey Amref, welcome in, welcome in. Hey Fogon, hey Cardboard, hey Rex, hey Snoozing, hello, hello, hello. Must have fenced the rat today, that's right. Hey Gawait, hey CG, hey Mortem, hey Ursico, hey Swoos, hello, hello, hello. Hey Curious, hey Orbital, hey Biggest, hey Meta, hey Mekia, hello, hello, hello. And good morning Fogon, how you heard? Hey Cardboard, hey Adam, hello, hello, hello. And hey Marvelous and Demon Spawn, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you guys had a good day. It's the start of the week and I'm tired already. But you know what else is new, I suppose. But I'm sleepy, but it's okay. The Will of Rose will wake me up when we get there. Hey Caramel, hey, it feels like, you know, it's like, oh my god, do I still have like most of the week left? It's chilly and snowy. Wait, really? Oh man, it's kind of warmish up late again. Not particularly, just tired. Not extremely this time around, at least. But I am sleepy. No, wait, I can activate the weights. Hey. I was cutting it a little bit close again before stream, so I didn't have time to set much up. Except some chamomile, so you won't feel tired. I don't think I have any chamomile left. I think I had some at some point. Don't think any. None of Ditto Dreaming, no. Okay, it's sadly my way from work that my illness receded, but my head's still too cloudy. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Hey, Captain. Hey, hey. Hope you get a second wind. I think it's going around again. Everybody stay safe this season. My mom came down with COVID too, last I heard. So I think, you know, I guess it is the cold season. So people are extra susceptible to getting ill. Just got off work in time for this. Hi Emperor, welcome in, welcome in. I was sick over the weekend too. Yeah, I think it's really going around. I think I'm still okay. No, my voice might sound a bit tired. I would say, like yesterday during singing lessons, I had a bit of trouble, you know, getting warmed up for singing. And I wonder if it's like my voice is being like, I don't know, I don't feel sick. I don't feel sick, but just sleepy, just tired. I might be getting sick from sleeping too late, maybe. Going to the Helltown for the office week this weekend. I hope I won't catch anything. Oh, fingers crossed, I hope you'll be okay. I am glad that I'm not going anywhere. The voice is going. I mean, to be fair, once I got my voice warmed up, it was okay yesterday. But I did notice. It was a little bit weaker. You sound a little different, but maybe you're just tired. I am also just tired, I think. But I can tell it's like a little bit, I don't know, in the back of my throat. But sometimes if I just talk for a while, eventually my voice warms up and like gets back to normal halfway through the stream. I mean, there's also just like that I haven't really, you know, talked much for like the past day and a half, which means that the voice might just be a bit rusty. Is there a doctor in the house? I'm the doctor, I'm the bone surgeon. Hey, right, listen, welcome in, welcome in. Joe is always tired, so I know for should be in that setting. This is like a next level of tired, though. You know. Net sets, other net. Singing lesson news. I should be able to start working on a cover soon. I brought in another song, and like, it was kind of funny because like my teacher was very excited. She's like, oh, you do this one really well. And I was like, yeah, I had a feeling I might. And she was like, yeah, you're really good at like doing the slightly whiny, bratty Masukaki voice. And I'm like, well, yep, That's my strength, you're right. I am good at doing that one. Hey, Phoenix, welcome in, welcome in. You can see the titan you're tracking. The eyes are a bit sleepy. Yeah, I think that might be true. Different flavors of sleepy slug, exactly. But it's a song I recently started getting back on my recommended, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember this one. I really like this song. I'll actually try to learn to sing it. I forgot it had like one section in the middle that's like extremely fast. Like disappearance of Hatsune Miku fast. But in the end, could I enable it? Oh right, I think the mods forgot to undisable it. Let me go into that. Thought you weren't gonna do any big projects for a while. I mean, that's just a minor thing. I'm always working in the background on my covers. They just, when I say I'm working on a cover, expect it to be done in 8 months. Singing projects take me much longer compared to other VTubers. Because I need a long time to practice things. So Gak's even stream when? Probably not. Your senpai has been many with the end of year problems. I mean, it did make me think there was like this one song I thought could be fun. But I figured it would be just too much effort to still get that done by the end of the year though. I was giving projects over Thanksgiving week in school as well. What song it will be? You didn't know Matryoshka. You might be on the younger side then, I guess. Matryoshka is one of the most iconic songs of like old school Vocaloids, so you probably won't know the next song then either because Matryoshka was very famous, so you probably won't know the ones that are a little bit less known. Actually, maybe I should take a walk outside. Oh yeah, enjoy the weather while it's still fresh. Hey Lollipop, welcome in. Hope you get better sleep a few nights. I mean, it's not that the sleep is bad. It's that the sleep too much. I'm not sure if it's gonna get much better over the winter. Hey Akina, hey 6 shots. Just don't listen to Vocaloid. Then you're probably not gonna know any of the next 5 covers, no? Make some ginger soda. Wish me luck. It'll taste good. Good luck. But yeah, I guess it's up to 3 degrees in the UK. Ooh, that is pretty cold. It's kind of warmish today. I had to step outside for a little bit over lunchtime. And like I was, I put on a jacket just in case, but by the time I got back I was like sweating a little bit because the jacket was just a little bit too much, Hey R2, welcome in. So in the end, like I was like, no. There's sleep over no sleepiness. No, I've got the terminally sleepiness. Poseidon isn't Vocaloid, no, but I have a feeling that they won't know that one either. That one's a musical, yeah? Hey Space, welcome in. There's a couple of them that you guys already know about that I'm working on currently, including like the one for Poseidon, the one that is in the thumbnails for this game, another one I've sung multiple times during karaoke, the one I started on yesterday, you guys. Well, that's a decent chance you guys will know if you've been paying attention. But if not, then probably not. Means you obviously aren't style Vocaloid music I don't enjoy, so I can't listen to it. I mean, that's fair. Some people just don't enjoy Vocaloids or, that kind of stuff all that much. That's okay. It's still warm enough to walk around in a t-shirt, but the house is freezing. It's a very, annoying temperature where it's, not too hot, not too cold, but if I put on something warm, then it's too hot, but then if I take it off, then it's still cold, Hey, Apex, welcome in. It's not the Pikmin dog cover. It's not that one, But yeah, it's in this weird spot where I, keep like using my AC to heat it up and cool it down. You know what I mean? But it's not comfortable without either, and it's so annoying. Hey, you know, welcome in, welcome in. It's like I wish like if it couldn't make up its mind, at least be like somewhere nice in the middle, you know? Is what I keep thinking, but alas. Out of other ones, I mean, like, you guys know that I eventually want to do Necromantic, which isn't Vocaloid to be fair, it's Toho-related music. But I'll get around to it at some point. But like I said, covers take me a very long time to do, so don't, you know, expect them anytime too soon. Hey, Darksec, welcome in. I'm gonna frost those things now. Ooh, chilly. Give me 30 degrees, Celsius or Fahrenheit. No Pikmin Dog. Pikmin Dog maybe one day. Hey, Soggy, hey, Lamb-based, welcome in. Need a wacky close combo for that. Get fanfics before it gets too cold. Hey, Lamb-based, hey, will we finally know the rule of woes? Ideally. I'd hope so. Basically the perfect weather for getting sick. Exactly. It's very frustrating kind of weather. Very, very irritating weather if you ask me. Especially when you go inside of like the combini and you still have your jacket on. But like because of that, it's like too hot now inside and you're like sweating a little bit. But it's like if you take the jacket off now, it will be too cold when you go outside, you know. Hey Walker, welcome in. I was really sick this weekend. Oh man, everybody's getting sick. And this that season, you know, it seems like a good time to start hibernating. Maybe if I can convince the Slothus to just give me like a couple of months straight to sleep, we can figure this out. Finally, I think the bears were onto something, just like sleeping for a whole winter. I think bears figured this out, like why can't we hibernate, you know? They've got siestas in Spain. I think we should take it a step further. You know, what if we meet the mysterious Prince of Woes we already have last stream? How could we not get the Easterlies are appearing this time of month? What are the Easterlies? Oh, the winds. Oh, did they make people sick? Should be normal for officers to let us sleep over winter, right? I think for one, we should all be allowed to just sleep. Well, mammals do, with the disgrace of the mammalians, yeah? Hey, Cryptos, welcome in. The darkness certainly doesn't help. Like, I will admit, I made a terrible mistake this morning where I actually woke up an hour early and then went back to sleep. This was my first mistake. I should have just powered through and stayed up at that point. I think going back to sleep that was my first mistake. You see, as in hibernation, I think I'm the only one gonna be active 3 days a year. Yep. The animal queen has got it figured out. It's got eaten by the bed. Yep. But well, it is what it is. At least I think like, how much darker does it get before it gets lighter again? Are we like nearly over the apex? At least keep a dream in. Oh, I always dream. I just can't always remember them unless I make like a concentrated effort to like actually try to remember them. But I never not dream basically. But I didn't make like a specific effort to think of it this time, so I don't really remember what it was all about. My PC updated while I was in the shower and lost my Digimon deck? No! Sneaky Windows getting your updates when you least expect it. Hate when that happens. It wouldn't be a problem if you managed to free Dracula. No, actually I think Dracula would be very understanding about me sleeping during the day. Dracula is a very, very powerful Lord of Darkness who is very comprehending. Start streaming 4 AM? Yeah, no wonder I hardly ever see the start. Yep, I always start at the same time of day. Though maybe a day early or later for you, depending on the time of year, because Japan doesn't do daylight savings. December 21st is usually shortest day. Okay. We're not there yet, it will still get shorter, but hey, soon. And why do the Bellmans never attack him in the day? Sportsmanship. Hey, Falker, welcome in. Like I was trying to think. What was I gonna say? I forgot. I forget. sorry, I'm not all here, as you guys can probably tell. I was a little bit chaotic before setting up stream again, which means snack of the day is snack of the week. Sorry, snack of the week is gonna be tomorrow. Because I was like very last minute, like stuffing marbles into the post box in Rule of Rose, so you guys don't have to watch me do that for half an hour. As I just like, you know, go through the same menu 30 times to hand in items. You know, snack of the hour? No! Didn't see someone went this much less in Tokyo, that's true. 100%. Well, that's changed now. Dracula's our overlord. I'm even sleepier, and I think it's because Dracula has been like stealing my blood or something. I don't know. That seems like a thing a vampire lord would do. Like, by the way, I need half an outfit to be comfortable. It's just not quite right. I want spring back. Give me back spring. It feels like spring only just passed. To be fair, I skipped most of summer by just not going outside, so like for me spring was like still very recently, but the mouse were unable to defeat Dracula, the night became longer. Yeah, called work from home weather, exactly. I don't have a lot of that. No, I have very little blood to begin with, so imagine how much more tired I am. Hey, Cammy, welcome in. My snack was stuffing marbles in the letterbox. I did like eat like what's it called? Like it was like a manju with custard. It was okay, but a little bit dry. But that was not snack of the week. That was just the manju with custard I had. May have my blood to make up for what Dracula stole. Thank you. It's okay. Dracula needs it more, probably. Hey, Cammy, welcome in. So like tomorrow I'll finally like check the Kirby mochi and or the Ditto, depending. And by I could use the buns with blood bags. Yummy. I mean, to be fair, I might just need some more blood. Maybe that's the issue I'm facing here. I'll ask Dracula if I can have some. She's asking for some of the kashi stores and the candles. Now that's important, that's his, you know. One of my snacks yesterday was a whole cucumber. I mean, cucumbers are pretty yummy, so I see where you're coming from. Ditto, get the Ditto. I need to know how it is. The Ditto. The what? the Dittos are still in the box. I need to unpack them. I did pre-order the game though. Pre-order the game with the Ditto from the Pokemon Center, at the very least. Main sauce and hot sauce makes good blood replacement. I don't think so. I think like I would know if that was true. Need some rare steaks. Yeah. Oh, speaking of steaks, like if are you sure you like a blood is from forgetting something when shapeshifting? You're saying I forget my blood when I shapeshift, or like I just like I shapeshift and the blood falls out. Hey, Mai, welcome in. Gamer wife ready for Joe, but she won't have a Switch 2 yet. Nope. Hey, I signed up for the lottery again. We'll see if I'm luckier this time. You know, sooner or later everybody else will have one, so I'll finally win it. And yeah, speaking of steak, I ordered my Ditto donuts, and I was so excited to try and figure out the soonest, earliest dates that I could like get all of them. And you see, I was so excited. I didn't think about it. It was meat day. I'm buying like 7 donuts on the 29th. So I'm like, oh no. What about meat day? What's my favorite steak? Wagyu. I'm like, can get meat anytime, but it's nice meat day, you know. Hey, Punisher, hey. I'm currently considering whether I can somehow fit in lunch. before I pick up the donuts at a meat restaurant. You know, Penguins has been on the moon for over 9,000 days. On 10,000 day, we'll get them. Don't worry, Jason. Pick up the donuts and stick to meat. Put some ham between them. Man, like, hey, Johan, hey, I'm thinking like, maybe I'll try to get like some meat day breakfast or lunch at like a meat restaurant. Because it's best to have like the donuts, like to eat them when they're fresh, right? And I was gonna like try to do like a taste testing stream, you know, of like all of them to like review them for you guys. So like I can't have like a big meat dish or anything like that. But donuts are better when they're fresh, huh? Is what I was thinking. What pound of Wagyu? I don't know. The yummy amount. I just order till I'm full whenever I'm at the restaurant. Dry donuts are not great, yeah. So I'll figure it out. It will be a shame to not eat them the same day. I mean, I'll sample all of them the same day. If I can't, you know, there's a chance I can't finish them all. Like, it's like a lot of donuts, but like, you know, then it's fine to taste them the next day. But just to, like, give an unbiased review for you guys, you know? To like at least say like which one the best. So it's buy nice meat. I mean, yeah, but it's a dessert, I guess, yeah. Buns will finish them. Don't eat my donuts. Those are my donuts for the next few days. In that case, conduct them tea. No. I plan to cosplay a rattlesnake with so many coils on the tip of my tail. Yeah. So selfless eating yummy donuts and steaks just was. Yeah. I must make this terrible sacrifice where I sample all the Pokemon donuts to give you guys an unbiased review. Hey, baby, hey. Which being dino is my favorite? The one that says ye. But also, like, when I was around friends, I would always be the ones that go. So like, they're you know, there's two dinosaurs inside of you. One goes and the other one goes ye. I am both of them. Did you pre-order them all? I pre-ordered them all. If it had only been the Ditto, that would have been less of a problem. But the problem is, I did pre-order all of them on the same day because I was like, oh, that's convenient. Then I only have to go to the Mr. Donut once. But now I'm like, oh. My steak is 2 ribeyes with long loaf garlic bread. That sounds yummy. Put my life on the line to safely test these donuts. Exactly. That's how much I care. Hey, Floof, welcome in. Are you going to eat them all in one day? No. I will sample them all in one day. I probably won't be able to finish them all in one day. But just like be able to give you guys a review. I think like, you know, take a few bites of all of them and then like eat the rest of them over the few days after. Hey, Slipstop, welcome in. Jordan's so cute. I love how bouncy it is. It's good, right? It's a very good one, I'd say. I'll take a sip of my drink. Ones are never the same the next day. Yeah, the ones I've had are usually still pretty good the day after. In my experience. I just opened a new water bottle and squeezed it a bit too hard. And got water all over my hands. Just eat the donuts with my second stomach. I should have thought of that. Hola, Dede. I do not speak Spanish. Je ne parle pas español. Hablo pas. Sorry, I do not speak Spanish. Sorry. That was French for the most part, I'm afraid. Either way, like I said, I didn't like set up much for today, but there's a couple of things to show off. First of all, oh wait, but I showed you guys the progress on Bon Adventure the other day, but I'll show it again for people who missed it. Are you talking about the Pokemon Donuts? Yeah! I'll try them on the 29th. And I got Memory and I Melinja. Hi. Let me look. Where are they? It's gone. It's gone. I can't find them. Where did I put it? There it is. There it is. I speak Portuguese. I'm afraid I don't speak Portuguese either. But yeah, Bud Adventure for people who haven't seen it. Using French to say you don't speak Spanish does prove the point. That's true. And for people who didn't see it, it's being made, it's in progress, it's happening, it's going, it's doing it. You know, yeah, and also Good Meat Day only comes once a year, you know. My dad never got this for me as a kid. I was looking so forward to it. Yeah, it's a shame Bud Adventure never released back in the day. Oh wait, my chat just disconnected. Is my connection dying? 1 second. Double check. And the packaging is cute. Thank you. One moment. Okay, no, I think it just like got a bit silly. We're still live. Okay. Not even co-Latin languages close to Portuguese. Nope. No Portuguese, no Spanish, no French. I don't know which other languages might be close. I don't speak any of the Latin ones, I'm afraid. Still see you on both ends. Okay. And it just like disconnected for a little bit. Hey, 7 welcome in. Either way, I'm glad you guys like the packaging because I drew the packaging myself. Dun, 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 dun. That was me. Graphic design is not my passion. I did my best, but it's a little bit scuff here and there. I did my best though. I think it turned out cute. Same with like the game label. Oh, that's really big. There we go. Same with the game label. I did all the arts myself. Looks very real. Thank you. Hey, old man. Hey. Better than most of us could have. Well, I'd be happy if you guys would like it. You know, I try to like base it off the kind of packaging design that you used to see back in the day here and there. Zoom right in on time scales. That's not me. That's OBS. When I load the image in, I have nothing to do with that. Can't wait for the game Little Bun to arrive. Yeah, me too. I'm very excited. That was New Year. I would think of this as log media. I need to go send you all the fan letters. Well, more or less at the same time as Bud Adventure is completed, because then it will get sent out together with my share of the merch. And then the fan letters will also be sent alongside it. It has a very Kirby feel. Hey guys, say hey. I was also inspired, like there's this one Mario game on the Game Boy that has like everybody sitting around, I think Peach, who is playing something on the Game Boy. And it was very inspired by that because I thought that was particularly cute. But yeah, that's like the first update for people who didn't see it last time. It's happening. It's all happened. It's on its way. Finally, I'm excited as you guys are. Game looks cool. Thank you. Portugal and Brazil share the same language. I know. I don't speak either. I'm afraid. So English will have to be the way to go here. Let's put that away. Let's grab the schedule. Big. There we go. Little big. Okay. Getting cola, nice healthy dinner. That doesn't sound very healthy to me. Here's schedule. It's quite similar to last week. It's mostly the same. But most importantly, we might finish World of Woes today. We're on the final chapter. I forget how long it is exactly, but I think we'll be able to finish it today. And same for Banjo-Kazooie. I think unless I have like a lot of struggle on Grunty, I will probably wrap it up tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we'll start Psychonauts still. It's been a little bit since we played Psychonauts in the summer, but it's still relatively recently. And I kind of wanted to play the sequel before, you know, it completed, faded from you all's memories. You know, while it was still somewhat fresh in mind, the plot and all that kind of stuff. There is like a little in-between like VR game that's like an hour long. I don't have VR, I just watched a let's play of it. I don't think it's like super vital to know. But it was a cute little thing. I got kind of motion sick watching it. If you finish the game, can you sell it to us? Nope, I don't sell any of my games. Banjo will be replaced by Banjo next week. Yes. Banjo will become Banjo Tooie next week. Indeed, indeed. Then there's Is and Okami, and on Sunday, Vault 666. And you guys may recognize it because I played that before. But because I was the first person to like find one of the secret endings, the ones with dog meat, the creator actually put a channel-related Easter egg into the game. So, well, I have to play it again now. I'm in the game, basically. So we have to go looking for that. Now, I'm not sure how long that will take or how far in it is. How lost I will get. There's a chance we'll end up a bit earlier, in which case we might visit some other Doom mods, maybe Simon's Destiny, which was recommended last Castlevania stream. Hey, Strength Wheel, welcome in. Hey, Honeybell. Might sell Pokemon games soon? No. I don't think, well, I mean that, well, only if I go for the Ditto plan, yeah? Will Luta finish the Alec arc in time? Probably not. No, I think Luta has been very sleepy lately and struggling to wake up in the mornings. She's in the game like the EA intro, exactly. So, I think that will be fun. That's basically the schedule for this week. I am ever more aware by the pressing need to start cleaning up and unpacking and setting up before my mom arrives. I think maybe starting next week I might just have to cave to the pressure and start doing something about that. This might be the last week where I can put it off. Hey Surplus, hey Tyler, hey. And hi Strength 2, hello. Like I think this might be the last week where I can slack off on that. I think the time's running out, baby. Because after this week it will be only 1 month left. Unpacking stream, let's go. Now the thing is, whenever I stream I don't get anything done. I might just have to dedicate like a full weekend, or at least like a full weekend day to like actually doing something. Because if I don't, I wake up at 2, spend 3 hours setting up for stream, then stream and go to sleep, you know, without doing anything. Hey Gemstone, hey. But all the boxes are gone, how will the Great Wall of Joe still stand? Yeah. Don't just impress Nuichi Mama's Slug Guide blog. No. I got to buy the shelves. This week you guys are allowed to bother me to buy the shelves like every day till I buy them, just so I have them like can at least set them up like next week. Yeah, I don't want to take off a whole week from streaming before my mom comes, so I need to start doing it now, I think. Do the 29th to work up appetite for the yeah, do it on the 28th for the 29th, yeah. Still trapping your friends live in Japan. To be fair, I mentioned like a friend came over to help me unpack a while back, and she helped me a decent amount, but even she was like, Joru, you can't do anything unless you buy some shelves. Like, none of this has a place to go. It's better to just keep it in the boxes, because else it would be on the floor. Like, Joru, you have to buy some shelves. You can call me over to help you again once you have shelves. I can't do anything else. And I'm like, yep, yeah, I know, I knew that. Yep, that's right. Buy shelves and another pizza, yeah. She did say that I could like ask her help again once I have shelves, and she'll help me like assemble them if need be, but yeah. The shelves are the easy parts. Shelves are my game collection's best friend. It's just like my task list keeps stacking up, and I wind up like doing the smaller, more pressing tasks, and like other tasks keep getting like pushed to the background, you know. Mine's just carrying them home. Oh, definitely not carrying them. Like I've got noodle arms. Like I am ordering them. I'm ordering them online. Don't get one, you'll get a lot of stuff in yourself. Maybe storage bins. Storage bins are not the answer here, no. Because storage bin is just a more sturdy stored in cardboard box and it still won't solve any mess in that case. Could just put a 6-hour stream getting to know with all the dittos you've collected. No. Like, I don't think that would work very well. For one, I don't have a camera, and for two, I'm kind of worried about, like, reflections and things in that kind of scenario. Hey, Polly, hi. Quite cute in the art and schedule. It's nice art, isn't it? Last week you had creating pizza, so deny yourself pizza until you can have it unpacking with your friends. Not sure if I have the self-control for that. For one, I already ordered pizza in between, so... Storage bins are the worst, you can't fold them up when they're empty, exactly, and then like once you unpack things, like... If I buy a storage bin now, it's just like... putting stuff from one box into the next box, but one of them is plastic, and now it's still on a box, and then like once I finally unpack it onto a shelf, I have to dispose of the plastic box, like... Not the solution here. Hey Sato, hey Polly. 100% art, thank you. Hey Listeds. You use all your unthrown pizza box into an improved house. I bought plenty of cardboard, that's not a problem. Storage bin is just another form of the feed, yeah. Storage bin is just like a trash can where like your old stuff goes to die. Like you're not throwing it away, but you'll never find it back again, you know. I was just like, Gary, you snuck some in. I did. What the heck did I summon face? Yeah, Bunk came out, you know. Hey, Mongoose. You get those cute wall shelves. I think that would be a big thing. Like, I think like... When I'm looking around, I kind of want to get like a couple of shelves for like... There's like, I'm not utilizing this space properly. It's between the box and the storage bin. Basically no difference. One of them has less social stigma if your friends come over. Your friends will judge you for the cardboard box, but they won't judge you for the storage bin. You know. You just put them there 2 years later, you toss it all out. Yep, pretty much. The button the art is judging you. It is. Well, it might have gotten summoned, so... Mom makes a better seat than the other one, that's right. That's right. So I need to get around to that, basically. Long story short. Eventually, I will do that. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what else I was gonna tell you guys about. I feel like there was like something I was supposed to report on today, but I may have forgotten. I'm racking my brain, but I can't remember. The shelf buying pressure arc begins. Hey Polly, welcome in. It's not coming to me right now, unfortunately. I did just notice we got a very nice Rule of Rose related artwork though. Related to the... Oh right, there's a couple of artworks to show off. They report on how much you love us. So much. Hey Noah, hey. You made the call. Oh no, I had like 10 things on my list and that was one of them. And I did get some of them done. But like in the end, there's just too many things that like, you know, the smaller things that are more pressing take priorities. There, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Don't worry, Polly. There's 2 Pollys here. I hate calls, yeah? Hey, Booster. Hey. Looking at the call I've now nearly put off for nearly an entire year. It's you know, when other things are like, you know, you have to respond to like, you know, inquiries or messages and stuff like those need to take priority, you know. As for God, that can happen anytime, because otherwise people might get sad if you don't respond to them in time, so... Yes, the emote vote results, that's the important thing I was thinking of. Yes, I was supposed to show that. Yes. This will not be completed. Phone call is too much. It's if there's like literally anything else that needs to be done, then the phone call will get like shuffled to next week, basically. But hold on. There's the rat of Rose. It's the rat on the stick. Thank you, Helmef. Very appropriate for today. There you go. There you go. Let me take a sip of my drink. 1 second. They're waiting for the keys. Yeah, I think we'll see the rat again. What we do have is the results of the emote vote. Da, 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 da. You guys voted, right? That, I mean, on YouTube, that is. On Twitch you already have these, I think, most of them at least. But YouTube recently got some new slots, so you guys got to vote for them. So then I took a screen cap of the results like 10 minutes before stream started. If you guys tried sneaking like last minute votes in, they don't count. They're not in my screenshots. It's too late. It's over. It's over. So the emote cabinets in action. So this is the results of the emotes battle royale. Da, 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 da. As you can see, the top 3 is Peak, Bun, and Lubbu Lubbu. I put Bun in because it was like a temporary one. I didn't think it would become like a permanent one. Now, because I am gonna be commissioning a Bun emote, I will I will take the top 3 for now, but it does mean one of them will get shuffled out. You want Bun too? I don't think I have any free slots left. I mean, if you guys can decide on which emote gets yeeted, I can put Bun in on the like Twitch side too, if people want. But one of them has to go. Is the problem? Same for the Bun emote. I'd love to give you guys the Bun emote as well, but one of them has to go. I'm afraid. I'm all full up. Wearing an emote for the new one's the worst part, yeah. I mean, I'll probably look at the statistics, see what gets used least, and then shuffle out maybe Bun and Pon when the time comes on the Twitch side. Can't believe Smug Wine lost, right? Peace is so low, nobody voted for Peace. So like, if you guys want a Bun, do know it will murder another emote. I'm afraid. Now it's time to retire the Bun with the glow sticks. That's, I mean, to be fair, that one's an animated one, which goes into a different category, which makes it a bit more complicated. Peace was never an option, yeah. Hey Crimson, welcome in, welcome in. That's why Speed got removed in the first place. I wasn't sure like at the time because I was putting some new ones in. Didn't see it as commonly. Either way, I have the site loaded up, so I'm gonna press save. And on the YouTube side, you guys can use your new emotes right now. I've already started, you know, reaching out to get Pon mates and perhaps even a bonus emote. Never seen people use Pout so much, yeah. Like, I think that like that might be one to like. I'll see. Like, whoa. Well, one of them has to die. You know? Oh, and Night, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Thank you. There is a Pout actually. No, the Pout can stay. Pout is tier 2 anyway, so that's probably why you don't see it used as often. That's probably why. But yeah, like I'll see. It's always tough when you have to shuffle the emotes around, especially because I think the Pon emote is gonna be very cute. So well, we'll have to see. I think you guys will want it, but I think it's a decent point. I might have to like remove one Pon with like with light sticks, and I can put like a bun in there somehow. I'll have to figure it out. Then it will be an animated bun in that case. To replace buns are now erased from history. They've been snapped. They've been down snapped. Maybe this one bun for another. I mean, yeah, that's an option. That's an option. Need to shuffle Badu back soon as well. Yeah, Badu needs to come back for winter too. Game over might be redundant as well. That's true. That's true. There's a couple that like might not be. Yes. I mean, that's true. I think game over probably gets used the least. So that one might be one of the ones to go, but we'll see. We'll see when I get around to it. Either way, those are the emote results. Let me put that away. With so many good emotes, it's so hard, right? It's so tough. It's really hard to choose when all the emotes are good. I wish I had more slots. I wish I had more slots to, like, you know, put them in. 1 second. We have a couple more fan arts though. Let me grab them. Don't never lose our dice in games, so game over is never needed. Exactly. Oh, 1 moment. Okay. And this one. There you go. 9 more months for the mandatory hour. It's not mandatory though. When you get more slots, I'd have to double check if it gives me a list for when. 1 second. At the moment, does it even mention when the next one unlocks? Don't bother, it's really far away. it's rather far away. I would not expect a new emote to unlock soon. So I think we're just gonna have to do the emote shuffle when the time comes. Okay, hey Starfire, welcome in. I have like 10 news I think at queue, but I have no use I can think of in chat. But game over has new ones over that. That's true. It's like a different vibe. Which is why they were both still up so far. Okay, the other fan arts. Amref has places with a couple more. Including this one with me setting up the Bundy Blue. Thank you for running my PC for all of you guys. In my area promise you will end stream and unpack 1 more box. I made no such promise. Besides, I don't have shelves. If I end early, how about I promise I order the shelves instead? You know, the pointy fingers never gets used. I see it sometimes, but yeah, it's a cute old retro punch card. It's finally the most powerful. It's illegal bun labor. You don't know if they're getting paid. This is why my games crash. Yeah, you guys gotta work harder. Keep running on that real buns. My stream's cutting out. It's really cute, thank you. This is, I think this might be the future. This might be the future of PC gaming. Thank you very much. Need more punch cards, exactly. And then we've got another Centaur battle. This time my genetic experiments have finally paid off and my Centaur has wings. And Doom armor. Measure space and order shells. Okay. You get paid in giggles. Mine still get a lot of views. Oi. Maybe one day, we'll see. Building a prison? It's not a prison. There's a dungeon, but it's not in my PC. Good thing you don't have a PO box yet, so we should. Someone try to send me shells. Might get a little something started if it was super early. Oh, I should have like hooked up my tablet beforehand. I would have otherwise. Shells and boxes are important, yeah. So Doom armor and biological plate, yeah. I genetically engineered it that way. Thank you very much. I honestly, my favorite thing is like the button at the bottom left that's just zooming. With the mountain -2 and +0. Oh, +0? Essence leave abandoned furniture on the side of the road. It's not legal to pick it up, no. They do. It's not abandoned because people put the large trash out for pickup. But it is a crime to take the trash that they put out. So it's not like in America where people put out furniture and you're allowed to take it home. No. Which, like, it's always pains me because sometimes I see just like a whole stack of abandoned manga. I'm like, I could read that, but I'm like, no, but taking it is a crime. Well, a stack of abandoned manga, come home with me. Hey, Blue, welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, unfortunately, you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to. Which is really sad. I cry for like all the manga people, you know, leave out. No need to, no, just nab a few. Fun fact, like long time ago, when I like lived in the countryside, like I saw somebody had like thrown away like a lot of manga in like the communal like garbage pickup points from the wheelbarrows I lived in that time. And just like very neatly tacked together. It was like 12 of them, including like a series I've been meaning to read. And like I picked it up and like took it with me. And then like I went to work and I was so racked with nerves about like, oh my god, what if somebody saw me? What if I get arrested? I went back during my lunch break and put it back in the garbage site because I was so worried that I was gonna go to jail for like picking up the abandoned manga. Like I rushed home on my bike in the middle of my break just to like put it back because I was like, oh my god, don't send me to jail. You have to train to be a raccoon instead, yeah? Like I think realistically, I don't think I would have gotten in trouble, but I got so nervous. Nerves got the best of me. Unfortunately, because I was like, oh god, no, I didn't mean it. Go to jail for dumpster diving? I'm not sure. Probably not. Like, you probably get a fine, but if you're a foreigner living in Japan, you never know. Like, what if you get deported, you know? You know, it might be harsher. The loan is more for people to stop going through documents and stuff, not taking neatly bundled manga. But like they might not like, you know, differentiate. Am I being the Diet Pepsi of evil, basically? On the arrest for theft and being stinky. I got so nervous. I put it back. I'm sorry, please don't arrest me. And we got Nomo from Amref in the fancy outfit. Thank you so much again. Thank you. All the bones are really neat. We also got one from Sneo. Bang! It's very cute. This is, hold on. Can I? There we go. Perfect. It's such a great headline, you gotta do it. No! Hey, the so welcome in. Something would happen in a kid's show if they accidentally took something. Right, exactly. It's like a mask. Hello, you guys know something different about me today? For when I dress up as myself. I think this is pretty cute, no? This is relatively cute. Where does a mascot head? Make it twice the size. There we go. Thank you very much, Neo. It's very cute. Hi, Bacon. Hi. Neo also do something that I can't show up on stream. You guys will just have to find that yourself. GB mode activated. We have one more fan art, this time from Cardboard, who, true to his name, made big cardboard Joel. Look at that, homemade. It actually looks pretty good from a distance. I'm quite impressed. You know, this is actually kind of exciting because I've always kind of wanted someone to make a life-size version. You know, that isn't just like, you know, Kawa officially at like the cons or anything. But like, you know, a fan-made life-size one. It's like one of the secret goals, so I'm quite excited about it. How tall? 175. Exactly. Hey, Richie, welcome in. You know, because you sometimes see them around, right? Let me save it. Water wasn't there. No. You guys, it's very cute, but I think you know that it can be shown on stream. It went better than expected. Now you have a start for the shooting range. Don't shoot at me! I will be watching. Don't worry, I'll be looking over your dreams at night now. I'll keep you safe. Everybody can like build your own if you want me to watch you all the time. Hey, if I know, welcome in, welcome in. The guy who that's what rent. Exactly. Isn't it Greece instead of rent? From what I heard. But either way, I've always kind of wanted like one of those being made, so. So that is very neat, very neat. Thank you so much. I have a large format print that worked to paint 90 centimeters wide on paper, so any length. Oh! Problem is doing it for personal use. That's a good point. You might not get away with that. Maybe it was Greece. I think it was Greece last I heard, but yeah. I think that's the fan art wrap up, unless I missed something. I hope not. Either way, thank you guys so much. Let's go over to the game. Turn off the music and game. That's game. Can lay down in front of Joe for bun height POV. Let me take a sip of my drink. So, I mentioned it a little bit earlier. Off stream, I basically did some item hunting and also did some putting items into the mailboxing, which is just like going through the same menu 50 times to like put all the items in one by one. Quite dull. You guys didn't miss anything. Don't worry about that. Nice, Jorunna. Hi, konbanwa. Here we go. Time to get back to work. Time to get to the game. Gonna sleep? No way. Sleep tight. See bunny dreams. So, there's two things before we proceed with the story, though, that I would like to show off. And the first one being, well, the first two being, is you may notice there are two more keys. It's really close to the end of the game. It is. We're on the final chapter. So, the first one is, let's actually go for that one first. I found it when I was looking for items. I think we might have been able to come across it last week, but I missed it. You can get a Joe Smichi. Kiss you on the forehead. See bunny dreams. You guys may recall that Amanda's diary was under lock and key. And that we had to like, we couldn't get to it. While searching for items, I found her key on the ground, so... Hey, Wyson, I'm doing well. How are you doing? Expect promotion all the way through the ranks. So, like, to be fair, this is far from a 100% playthrough. There's multiple items I missed. This game has a lot of, like, super hidden cutscenes and, like, story moments that are, like, on the other side of the ship where you kind of have to go very out of your way to find them. And sometimes fight your way through enemies to look for them. And, well, frankly, we didn't get all of those. That's just the way it is. But at least I found this one when I was looking for items anyway. So I can show you guys this one now. This is completely optional. As you can see, there's a small diary with a floral pattern on its cover inside the glass case. And we've got the key. Oh, the case is lost. Here we go. And then we will move and use. I'm just gonna put my headphones on. Here we go. Amanda's diary. Inserts the 15k USD price with all the content you get. Well, I'm not sure about that, but it's certainly a good game. Did we even get out of the trash ranks? No. At least not yet. Wait. But no, last we were still filled. Okay, Sunday, March 2. I don't know what's wrong with me. Was it something I did? Last month I failed. What will happen to me this month? Mr. Hoffman said a new girl is coming soon. Will I even lose to her and be all miserable? I'm scared. I hate to think of what's in store for me. This is Amanda's diary, by the way, for people who don't know. And get a happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday to you, Ryan. And also YouTube just changed the usernames. I can't do anything about it, I'm afraid. Things are going wonderfully. Today they called me out to the backyard. As long as that girl is here, I won't ever be last. What a relief! So you guys can probably guess where that takes place in the timeline. That would be shortly after the butterfly, when we got placed last and we got ratted. Maybe there really is something wrong with me. What have I done wrong? I told them Mr. Hoffman as they told me to do, but I failed again. I'm still a lower class, even after the girl came. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I'm as happy as I can be today. They showed me the symbol of the aristocrats. If I can get a red crayon, I too will be one of them. But that girl will never get a trail. She is far too uncouth. In any case, I'll never be last again. I'm sure of it. No, 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 no! Those awful things got into my mouth. She'll be sorry the next chance I get. But why me again? What have I done? You can probably guess this is after we ratted her instead. I hate her, 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 I hate her. Oh my, I've got the soda rags. I hate her, 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 I hate her. Oh my, I've got the soda rags. I hate her, 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 I hate her. Oh my, I've got the soda rags. So all that time I spent sewing it. Basil, Fanny, George, Hector, Ida, Leo, Paul. Why must they all bother me so? Oh, woe is me. She's so normal, yeah? Oh, why can't they all just go to hell? Basil have a nap on the railroad tracks, Fanny take a dive off the roof. George, I'll hang you upside down. Hector gets run over by a carriage. Ida, I have some fancy poison jam for you. Leo, walk across an open manhole. Paul, get smothered under a great rock. And lastly, that girl. The aristocrats will have their way with her. Oh, how very delightful life is. That wretched girl will do my dirty work. I'll work her to the bone. So worried, I just don't know what's going to happen. Ah, she's transforming and flying away. And she's taking the bird. I think she's killing it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. There she goes. She's normal. Poor stick rat, right? This is an average girl diary. She might be a bit more unhinged. So, as you guys may be able to tell, she's kind of going through it. You know, just a bit. It also makes it quite clear that, like, the voodoo doll that she was making, is probably of us. You may have already noticed that the rags the doll was wearing kind of look like the dress we're wearing. The doll has the same blonde hair, and she was beating it with a stick. Can we go to your diary to compare? I don't have it here. So she stole the teddy bear to rip off its flesh and sew it into a dress for the doll that she made of us to beat it with a stick. Yep. Kids do the darnest things, eh? Good thing it's not Gabriel Knight, yeah. Ah, konbanwa, kakita, konbanwa. So, that's Amanda's diary. That's Amanda's diary. We didn't find last time. I wanted to show that off. Hey, Damascus, say hey. It seems he's not taking it very well. Sounds well adjusted to me. I mean, you know, sometimes, you know, no one told you life was gonna be this way. That's a joke, you broke. Feels like you're always stuck in second gear. um, you know how it goes. But there's another key we found. And this one's a lot more secret actually. Nice outfit, Chevron. Thank you. Friends. Yeah. Well, nobody told you life was gonna be this way, right? So, there is another key that I got. And this secret room key, there's a lot of items I missed. In fact, most of the secret items, I can't get any of the secret weapons because I did not basically get the... Basically, for the best weapon, you have to find like a certain imp every single chapter and steal its knife. I only found one out of all of them. They're very spread around and usually like somewhere on the other side of the map from where you need to be. I did not track down all the imps, so we're not getting any of the secret weapons. But I did go out of my way to find all the secret perfumes. And the secret perfume, if you hand in all 4, spring, summer, autumn, fall, winter, you get a secret room key. That's what you use this knife was for. Does it even matter when you already beat the mermaid? Not that much. So, the secret room key, this one is quite a bit harder to find, I will admit. But it does lead us to a very cool secret area that you would otherwise not see. It's the best weapon, the blunderbuss. Do you guys see it? Do you see it? Do I need to bring out the circle? Do you see it? It's here. I already opened it up earlier to get some of the items inside, because it was just like marbles and clothespins and stuff. But here is the secret hideout. Very sneaky. Without the key, you cannot open it. So, this goes to an especially secret. The prince and princess's quarters. With a gun. I completely missed that. This is it's really hard to find this thing. Fun fact, this gun is useless. it's not very good. You're better off using like a knife. Because as you might expect, the aiming in this game, it's just god awful and you don't do that much more damage. So the bullets are also extremely limited. You have to like use your dog to find the bullets in like the final chapter. But you can find the extra secret revolver about using the gun. The gun can be used once you've equipped it. On the menu screen have bullets available. Hold R1 to ride the gun and X to shoot. I'll show it off at least once, yeah? It's basically decoration. It's mostly just a fun secret to find. How old is this game? Like 20 years or so. You can't handle it because he's young. I mean, he can't. But you do see some lovely details. The prince and the princess's secret quarters. There's 2 lovely chairs where they get to play together, so... There's a guy with a perfectly good shovel, yeah. So, that's the other secret I was gonna show off real quick before we go into the last chapter. I don't remember how long the final chapter is, but we'll see. Is that a whip? Did I live on a blimp too? Yeah! Didn't you? Gun would have helped first the mermaid if you could get it. You can't get the gun till after you finish the mermaid, I'm afraid. Winter, which is the final perfume you lead, only spawns in Wreck Princess chapter. We've also found it by wonking all the walls. I mean, you can find it before you get the key, but you can't get inside of it. So, you need to get the key first. I'm with melee being OP compared to Go. I really hate when they random their arms loose on their own. I mean, to be fair, within this game, there's kind of a decent reason why the gun wouldn't be as strong, but... we'll get to that eventually. Hey, Callum, welcome in. Only lives on the kangaroo. I see, I see. That's fair. You're in Australia after all. Here we go. And the game was like, so that mermaid fight was great. Now you get to fight two at the same time. Oh god, no. I'll also show off, because like I said, I did a bunch of hunting and exchanging off screen. I'll show you guys my items going into the end game. I hope to like not have to do like any extra item hunting for the final chapter, ideally. Hey Spenny, hi Virtuoso. You also can't exchange for like items anymore after this chapter. So, but as you can see, I have a decent amount of like healing items now. Because I did a lot of hunting for them. There we go. We're recently stocked up on food. I'll take like these guys along for now. There we go. Okay. And we're finally gonna do it, where we left off last time. Which is to hand in the teddy bear. Surely they're not gonna frame us again, will they? It's in Britain, yeah, it's knives is what you're worried about, exactly. Surely they couldn't like blame us for every... They won't frame us again, will they? A fourth time. Oh, here's Joshua the bear. You can't sew the bear back together, unfortunately. Would be nice if you could. Would be nice if you could. Okay. Here we go.
Come here, Jennifer. Let's have a little talk. She's the one who stole it.
You're framing me again! God dang it, Amanda. She's the one who stole it and ripped it apart. Can't believe this keeps happening.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Aristocrat Club.
Shaking my
A
head.
word from the princess. Jennifer has brought a wonderful gift to the Aristocrat Club.
Now you can have your very own red crayon. Hats off to you. Hats off to you. Hats off to you.
I mean, the red crayon is good, right? It means we get to be one of the nobles. Huh? They're just congratulating us, right?
No, please.
Just for you.
Quiet. Would you like to save? You're making us into the mermaid? No! Oh man. I got a feeling they weren't actually being honest about giving us the red queen, you guys. I think they weren't actually being sincere about it. November 1930, the funeral.
Hello, boys and girls. How are we today? Waste paper should go in the rubbish bin and washing should go into the filth room.
Oh, that's where we live.
Time to spring clean our homes. Everyone bring your brushes and dustpans and jam around. Do I make myself clear, children?
No, they scribbled all over us with the red crayon. We didn't actually get it. That's a lot of red crayons. That's maybe too many. Evil kids. I mean, technically, it does mean that we have right to rule now, because we can keep one, right? I don't think they will lead to lead poisoning. Crayons are not usually made with lead.
Go! Stay!
Brown! Brown!
Come!
Brown! Wake up!
Come!
Okay, it's about very well on fabric, right?
Come!
There we go! Wake up, buddy! Thank you, dog. You are my only friend. And because we will be the god empress of the aristocrat crap, if anything, exactly. Reminds me of Cromarty High School. Yeah, a little bit. They was letting crayons back in the day. Wait, really? I thought they were made of wax, usually. The lucky girl realized that this was the old mansion. Unfortunately for her, despite the beautiful sunset, this day was the unluckiest of days. Only the girl's silent companion saw her as she suffered in fear. And so this day began. Okay, so some of you guys may have already realized, but we're back in the orphanage instead of the Zeppelin. The orphanage from the very beginning of the game. Okay. Might be the more modern issue. Okay, I see. These so Wisco kids don't beat up the gug. I'd hope not, no. They saved Brown, at least. I recall a girl saying that the red crayon is the mark of an aristocrat. So, technically speaking, we are technically an aristocrat now, right? I'm just saying, it's time to dispose the current tyrant from their throne. Because technically we are entitled to the title, no? I mean, we're also psycho. How about we install a non-psycho, like, you know, regime, for once? Viva la Revolution. Oh, look, there's like a fun little train track running through here. Okay, well, let's save. It's boring though. I do think it's time for la Revolution. It is time to bring about a change. Okay. We write for war. Okay. I don't think there was anything else in here. Oh, we don't go through Robespierre. Go away. All smelling laundry baskets have been placed on the shelf. That was perhaps one of the historically most psycho revolutions. Viva la Revolution, baby! Okay, do we have anything in the lavatory? I think the nice part is that I don't think we have any enemies on the map yet for now. Sweet. Got the following years the terrors, yeah. That's what they'll be calling it in the orphanage once I'm in control. I'll show them who eats rat on stick. It'll be me. Tap in the toilet. Bad things. Explosion. Okay. Let's look around. Not sure if I completely remember where to go. At the beginning of the game we couldn't go into every place either because many doors were locked, or while they had like little kids keeping them locked. Let me check upstairs first. Rat sticks for everyone, indeed. Actually I can probably make Bound search for the crayon. That's usually the way to go about these things. There we go. Mom's high school where they put cherry bombs in the toilet. Oh dear. That's no good. I guess it's like one of those classic pranks people always talk about though. There we go. The janitor's watching the kids. Where's that? No, that might be Hoffman. It's like staff and assistants. Oh, I think that's Hoffman. That's Mr. Hoffman, the teacher, I think. Man, we really got scribbled on. Some young lady, you decide to play hooky again? Come to my office later, don't you forget. Yeah. So this is before he got fired. When the strict teacher left the room, the girl was all alone. Oh, but we got nice music now. At the very least. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's normal. No, let's not worry about that. That seems normal. Stairway. Actually, I'm not sure if we should be going here yet. I think are we advancing the plot too quickly? Hold on. Hey, Varius, welcome in, welcome in. Hold on, let me just... Oh, it's disorientating. Let me go back for a little bit more. 1 second. Because I think if we start following Bound now, we'll miss out on the story. With like the teacher. We got the Belgian Marinas. Oh, you should. Why was it Harvard just still on the sleep? Is that the thing that Belgian Marinas do? Aren't they just dogs? Not the Grim Reaper, are they? Okay. Well done. Oh look, there's the music player. Lovely. The record player is broken. And what are we hearing? Expensive dishes are arranged in the cupboards. They're impeccably clean. There are doodles all over the portraits. Oh, they're high maintenance. I see, I see. Oh, a lollipop. Yay! Nice. That's what I like. Let's go. Grand fireplace that looks well maintained. Okay. Must be the always Scratch cycle setting in. Now we constantly hear music. We've ascended. She's lost it, but that just means we're on a higher plane now. Oh, I didn't mean to leave. I just want to inspect the thingy. My bad. Let me go back in. Oh, that cuts down here. I see. Not super familiar with the layout of this place. That's a shortcut to that one then. Okay. Is this one playing? Doesn't say. The Torments of War, Modern Spiritualism and Ideology. Difficult looking books are neatly arranged on the recessed shelf. They're basically German shepherds combined with energy drinks. I see, I see. Oh, there he is. I'm sorry, sir. We did not mean to be found slacking off. Oh, how's your fish doing? Other plants stray back and forth in the lonely fish tank. Yeah, remember when we got framed for killing a fish? It wasn't even us that did it. Hardly even got the benefits of having the mermaid. Remember when they did that too? Oh man.
You dirty wretch. Why are you always trying to get out of work? Can't you do your job like all the other children?
No! I will not. You're still here. Well, along, help the others with their cleaning. Did I make myself clear? Yes, sir. Sick the dog on him. There's the encyclopedias that look exactly like that. Oh yeah, my mom actually has encyclopedias that are a lot like that too. Very similarly. Where's this door go? Okay, oh, the headmaster's closet. Oh, can we steal his stuff? Oh, I see another lollipop. Shoe sheets and food. Seems various things are stored here. The headmaster might have a sweet tooth. Should get rat sticked. I'm gonna steal his lollies. I still own encyclopedias like that. My mom definitely still has some too. There we go. Okay. Okay. With that done, I think we can leave. Okay. Question is where to go first. Brown wants to go to the end of the hallway. Let's explore a little bit more around before we do that. Let's see. The closet room. Now, something that's quite interesting is, if you look closely at like the furnishing and like specific items around the orphanage, you'll notice that many of them also turn up in the airship. Miss Jennifer, engaging in theft. Why can't you be more like the other children and just engage in socially acceptable felonies, like bullying and rat on a stick? Please, Miss Jennifer. Behave yourself. You really welcome in. If only the other kids saw what you had. Miss Jennifer. Now you're gonna be a bad influence on the children. Okay, we've been to that one. We'll find his shadows, the band seem to desperately crave sunlight. I'm sorry, I'm just going like where I'm not supposed to be for a bit. Balance stick is normal, a formative part of everyone's early childhood. Everybody's favorite rattle and stick, eh? Oh right, here we have another save point. It's good to know. Okay, hey it is, hey. Okay. I'd like to explore these back to fun when I was 8, 9. Yeah, I did the same thing. My mom got like fancy ones back in the day. Like different ones of different makes. It's always something on a stick anyway, maybe not a rat. I mean, rat on a stick is the true childhood experience, no? I don't need to do that. I did notice some kids playing, so maybe we should go talk to them. Or maybe we should check this hallway first, and then go to the kids. Sorry, I'm being indecisive. Got some interesting stuff on the wall. Can't interact with it. There we go. The classroom. So like, I suppose I should say, like, when people are asking me for whether it was an orphanage or boarding school, I suppose the answer is both. Primarily an orphanage, but it's also definitely a school setting. Hey Tommy, hey. So you do have the class. The mock was... Oh, well done. I see, I see. Record is filled with meticulous words written over and over. Here we go. Seems like the teacher might hate democracy. Hiya Tommy, welcome in, welcome in. Let's go. Oh, that's quite ominous looking. With all the fish coming out of it. Oh, can't go into the fish room. Okay. Let me just double check. Okay, it's not here yet. The same thing with these weird creepy mushrooms that grew out of the ground in my school instead of rats. Teacher was a grown-up Bart Simpson, yeah, basically. Teacher's a filthy commie. I mean, oh. Hey, Wendy. There's Stitchy with sparks and rose behind her over the school setting. I don't buy it. I know, right? 2 hellos must be my lucky day. It happens if you do the bone late sometimes. It's instinct. There we go. There you go. Even though the girl tried to comfort her, the tearful princess cried even more. In the end, the girl was all alone. What a fragile, unlucky girl. I guess nothing can be done about that. Oh, well. Oh, dang. Darn. This is baby so cringe. They only cry when we talk to them, that's true. They must hate us. What about our toxic Yuri love pact? Oh, the music is a bit loud. I'll turn it down a bit. Turn it up a bit for the cutscenes, after all. Okay. That child made a mess of this kitchen. Absolute trash heap over here. Hello there, small crying child. Would you like rat on a stick? Could I interest you in some rat on a stick? Oh! Throwing notes at me now. Dog's just vibing at the door. Right. Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Poor Mr. Joshua." Yeah, they definitely thought we were the one who killed the teddy bear, huh? We were framed, man. It was Amanda who did it. It wasn't us. It was Amanda. What the heck? Can't believe we got framed like this. Okay, let's go see the kids in the hallway. Okay. The teddy killer. Hey kids. Okay. I mean, at least they're not yelling at us. Oh, they are giving us a silent treatment, though. Uh-oh. The sloppy prince glanced away from the girl as if tiring of no toy. No matter how kindly she smiled, she was all alone. What a poor, unlucky girl. Guys, I think that nobody in the orphanage likes us anymore. Time to go full Count of Monte Cristo, yeah? Oh man, they all hate us. The gluttonous prince glanced away from the girl as if served cold soup for supper. No matter how hard she cried, she was all alone. What a poor, unlucky girl. Man. Okay. Can we go out? No. Sure enough, the door will be locked. Didn't feel like they liked it before. At least they would talk to us, like, friendly-like. Like, say what you want, but at least the guys were never mean to us. They just ignored us and, like, played with sticks all the time. When hate says nothing new. Yeah, like, they were, like, indifferent to us at the very least, you know. Oh, man. Okay, well, let's start following Brown then. Let's see where he wants us to go. Okay. He wants us over here. Lose concentration, the other boy will win the duel. That's fair, that's true. You know, good point, good point. Okay. Or does he want us to go to the basement? I'm missing, I suppose. I think the only place we haven't been is the dining room, so. My teddy bear was beloved member of the community and you murdered him! It wasn't us! we didn't do it! We were framed! it was Amanda! she even wrote like evil messages in a diary about it. There's evidence. Hey Jillian, hey. Oh, I got an animal bone. That's good. That's healing for Brown. I was about to say dog meat, but that's a different dog. Okay, that's it for the outside. Okay, let's progress the story then. First, no believes you, there's no way you framed 10 times in a row. Look, frame me once, you know, blame on me. Frame me twice, blame on you. Frame me 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. That's just bullying. That's just making me a scapegoat at this point. Might as well be wearing horns. Can't believe I'm trying to play for Amanda. Look, I think like at this point, we should start listening to me and how like it wasn't us. You guys saw it. That wasn't us. Oh dear, we're in the spooky basement. Don't know if you're getting framed. Sounds like the blame is in fact on you. Well, they're blaming me, but not rightfully so. Taking those things in my head. I do have horns. Just like a scapegoat. Just like a scapegoat. Hey, Soleil, hey. Oh. Cell of remorse. That's not nice. That's less than nice. Garden tools are neatly arranged, they seem well maintained. Okay, there are many empty cases. Names are written on the tags. Meg, Diana, Nicholas. Many suitcases. So I've seen it all like looks like you near the crime scenes. Amanda made that. Oh, ho 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 ho. I said ho 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 ho. Come on. No, we don't need this anymore. Okay. Or the airship map for that matter, I think. Actually, does it turn into the house map? Oh, it does turn into a house map, never mind. There we go. If I recall, the lumberjack axe is basically a straight upgrade from... it's more or less a straight upgrade from like the shovel. So that is what we'll be using from now on. I think like... it has like similar range, but it's a lot stronger. I think it's faster too, so... there we go, look at that! Yeah! It's definitely faster. It's an adult bicycle. It's covered in dust. Time to ask Amanda some questions. Okay, just checking for other stuff. Oh. It's just a bicycle. Sure we don't miss anything. Time to go back to work. Have a good day at work. Thank you for coming by. Thank you. Okay. I think we got everything. Okay, let's go. Now we got the good stuff. Self-remorse. No, You know. What remorse? I only have X. I've got some questions to X with the girls who did this to us. Oh, self-pleasure. Oh. Oh, it's this place. Right. Film projector is broken. I believe what this is for, if I recall correctly, is if you collected the tapes during the game, you can play them here. If I recall, I think the tapes only just show cutscenes we've already seen. So while I do have 1 out of like 12 or whatever, I didn't find many of them. It's not really worth it, because I think it's just like replaying cutscenes you already unlocked. But it's still like a neat little addition to the game, if it's what I remember it being. The Goo Cave? No! It's where the Clockwork Orange Nazi children, by seeing what happens to them. You know, showing what happens if you have rat on stick. The Cell of Bliss? Oh, that's a pleasant shell. This is the good place. Oh, there are creepy looking dolls lying around. They frighten Jennifer. Oh, and there's something written in blood on the wall. I see. I can't quite make out what it says. Well, probably nothing we have to be worried about. Well, that's probably fine then. Well, no problems there, I suppose. They showed in soul-destroying corporate training videos, yeah? Okay. Hey, Fox, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, the Cell of Solitude. Oh, that's where we go, where the sad, unlucky girl. Such an unfortunate, sad, unlucky girl. Actually, does this look familiar to anyone? It may. There you go. A lone chair is placed here. Makes the girl feel uneasy. If only we could pick up that sledgehammer. It is, in fact, if I believe, very similar to where we got tied up on the airship. There's no way she will be able to swing it properly anyway. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. Okay. Let's see what Brown wants us to find. Oh, a bloodied rag. My favorite. I love when bloody rag on the floor. Let's see. Pledge. Well, let's read that. Okay. Look. Oh, it's only a little bloody. It's mostly just written in red crayon. That's fine. I pledge allegiance to the prince and princess. I promise to love thy neighbor. I shall offer a monthly gift. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What were you so worried about, Brown? There's no problem here. Nothing to worry about. There's a little blood, yeah. There's a little blood. Maybe red crayons are made of blood. Oh! But then they'd be brown, wouldn't they? Like, blood's rice brown, so... Okay, he's not sniffing anything else. So I think we can leave here for now. We've gone to the other rooms, so... Okay, Oh, it's really dark in here. It's really dark in here. There we go. Okay. Where's stairway? The question is where we go next. Have we gone up this part of the stairs actually? Let me see. No, I don't think we've been up here yet. One second, let me take a sip of my drink. Okay. I don't think we've been around these ones yet. Play area. Yeah, we haven't been to the play area. Surely this guy will be our friend. Right? He was nice to us the first time we met him on the ship. He likes trains. It's a mince pie. Choo-choo. We can make friends, right? We got some collectibles and a lollipop. Excellent. Okay. Hey, kids. Not if you steal their snacks. I should probably not be stealing his stuff. That's a good point. Hey, don't worry. The arrival station of the mischievous Prince train did not have the girl's name on it. Left behind, she was all alone. What an unfortunate girl. Even this guy hates us now. Man. Even Train Boy. I'm gonna steal his remaining candy. And that's what he gets for ignoring us. That's right. My candy now. What do I top? I'll top the animal bone for now. There you go. I would not like your snacks getting stolen. That is true, but I only stole them after they started ignoring me. Oh, another meat bone. Nice. That's also for brown. Oh, that's not a door. That's a picture frame. Okay then. I see we're not welcome here. I see how it is. God, my throat is really dry today. I'm sorry. I think it's the weather. You're throwing more notes at me. Where's his note? There we go. Full Wolf Princess Jorunna, mandatory seizure of snacks. It's written in the Constitution, if you ignore joy, you get your snacks confiscated. Exactly. Exactly, it's only fair. It is only fair. You know. Well, Jennifer picked up the crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, Jennifer the thief! Well, I suppose such is life. You know, you get framed 10 times and this is what happens, I suppose. Every joke though, and she takes my snacks anyway. You give me your snacks. Realize the snacks are gone, they're onto me. Oh man. Oh no, that's one of the girls who puts rat in her face. She's not gonna be nice to us. Look. The two princes didn't let the unlucky girl join their conversation. Wherever she went, she was all alone. What a lonely, unlucky girl. Check again. And I framed Joe for my crimes. No! Don't make it too obvious, will you? Why should you bully us? Never! Okay. Well, I see we're not welcome here either. Oh. Another note, eh? The unlucky girl considered everyone here sucks, right? Picked up the crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, Beggar plus thief. Terrible, Jennifer. These guys are awfully impolite. awfully impolite. It's time to make our own aristocrat that club with blackjack, right? These guys suck. Oh, and then throwing the skulls on the floor. What if they're really cool tuny crimes? That's okay. You can frame me for cool tuny crimes. I'll claim those. That's fine. Oh, the sewing room. Oh no, the sewing room. That's where Amanda lives. If you approached me with an axe covered in blood, I wouldn't talk to you either. I'm not covered in blood, they just scribbled crayon all over me. To be fair, I don't want to talk to Amanda either, so that's okay. The behavior of the small-hearted princess concentrating on the chores seemed forced and unnatural. The unlucky girl became sad, and then she was alone again. What a helpless, unlucky girl. Okay. To be fair, I don't want to talk to Amanda. She like framed us for this. It's her fault that this happened, so. You know, I know she's living in a society where she is also at the bottom of the ranks, but even so. Hey, CD, hey. You know. I suggest the fires don't inspire confidence. Don't let the cops see you. It reads, you get what you deserve. I mean, these kids will get what they deserve. Dormitory. Okay. Oh, it's Diana. Well, they're all doing their chores, I guess. I suppose the headmaster was right, and we are the only ones not doing our chore. But I suppose that's the way it is. This game was banned in Europe, once in UK. Yep, that's right. Not all of Europe though. I got a copy. But it didn't get banned because of media outrage. No matter what the unlucky girl said to her, the strong-willed princess would only gaze lethargically. Asleep or awake, the girl was alone. The sad, unlucky girl. Okay, what's on the note this time, eh? Let's see. Jennifer picked up the crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Apologize by dying." Oh. I see. Are they gonna start throwing imps at me now? That's escalating quickly. I wonder if we're gonna start seeing enemies. Oh, we're back up here now. This was one of the doors I think we couldn't get into before. Hey, Yuri, hey. Hey, bust. Okay. But now we can hop into these then. It's just silly little death threats from your classmates. Nothing unusual. Such things happen. Okay, this just goes back through here then. Okay. I think I've covered most of the second floor. I think we can start heading up to the third floor perhaps. Let me double check just in case. Okay. Let me just deck a lounge here again. Just in case. And yeah, this is where we started. At the beginning. Okay. Okay. It's always a bit confusing in here, in the hallways. Once you get sent by meaningless school children and angry ancient Japanese warlords. Yeah, you'd be surprised at how much overlap there is between the two. You know, shocking amount of it. Truly. I think this goes to more hallway. Am I getting this right? This is the rear stairway again. Okay. Then this can lead me upstairs, I think? Yeah. Nope. Yeah. I hope I covered all the doors here. It's a bit of a confusing layout. I hope I got at least most of them. Here we go. Are you okay, Coffin of Eddie? If English isn't your first language, feel free to use a translator because I'm a little bit confused about what you're trying to say. There we go. Okay, so we can't go up there yet. We might have missed a room somewhere. Let's keep going around. Because it's quite dark in the hallways, it's quite easy to miss an area. Let's see. On the top of my head, I think we haven't seen the sickbay yet. Yeah, we haven't been in this area either. Okay. There we go. Hey, okay, welcome in, welcome in. No matter what the unlucky ghost said to her, Co-princess simply stared up into the sky. The poor unlucky girl realized that she was all alone. Yep. Man. Does she still have a bird, I wonder? Or is she just walking around with the empty cage at this point in time? Man, this is pretty rough though. Like all of them just ignoring her. Poor girl. Oh. Are we gonna get... Yep, there we go. Another hit, baby. Where did he keep coming from? No, watching her from the shadows. It reads, "Come to the hall." Well, not before we check these rooms that we haven't checked yet, but then we'll go to the hall. Yeah, there we go, sick bay. I knew we hadn't gone to the hospital area yet. Looking good in the bloody uniform. I wish it was bloody, we were just covered in crayon. No cool killer rap we've got. Wonder if it's because of the extra snack stealing or the messy hand. Honestly, most of those aren't my fault. The outfit isn't our fault, the axes were self-defense. And the snack stealing is... Well, those belong to me anyway. You know, knowing these kids in this place. They probably stole them off us in the first place, so... Knowing how they've been treating Jennifer. Those were probably her snacks. You know. I swear there was a girl in the sick bay too. Did I miss her? Must she not show up in the end game? Well done. I'm just like doubting myself now. This goes back to hallway, doesn't it? I swear there's somebody... It's the girl who gets turned into a mermaid, I think, is supposed to be in the sick bay. I'm not seeing her. Okay. Maybe I missed her? To be fair, it's rather easy to miss things in this game. Okay. Or maybe if I have to go in from the door next to it. So I'm not... You guys aren't seeing anyone here, right? I'm not missing a model. So I do think for story progression we have to, like, basically get ostracized by all the children. At this part of the game. Basically just hunting them down in the orphanage. Maybe I missed her. Okay. I see. I see. Then again, I'm not sure, like, this game has like so many secret little things. I wouldn't even be surprised if I did something wrong and like in turn made it so that like whoever was supposed to be here doesn't spawn anymore. Like I might have messed up her fate or something. Oh well, I guess we go to the hallway. Poor Clara. Basically, going off faith memory, the main thing that happens there is, you see Clara, she'll, you know, ignore you, as per usual. But I think you get the confirmation of that, like, one teacher being like... It basically, like, reaffirms what we already know about the mermaid. For people who hadn't caught on at that point yet, if I recall. Okay. I think we can go down from here. Or the hall. Oh, here we go. They're pushing me down the stairs! I could kill you! Shaking my head. Shaking my head. And that could kill you, you know. Oh, there we got another note. While holding a huge axe, I could have fallen onto my axe. Could have left a mark, you know. But I guess like in canon she isn't holding the axe though, but...
Boys and girls, cleaning time is over. Waste paper should go in the rubbish bin and washing should go into the filth room. Are the rooms all spick and span? Are the halls all sparkling clean? It's almost time for bed. Diana, Eleanor, Xavier, Meg, Susan, Nicola, Thomas, Clara, Olivia. Be thankful for this wonderful day.
Well, night has come, I suppose. I suppose I did say we had to be prepared to die, like pay with our life and stuff, but... Oh, more notes. This month's gift, Filthy Jennifer. Punishment from the Aristocrats Club. Oh, and they put the notes up everywhere. Oh dear. I think this is where enemies can start spawning in now. First class guest sector. Would you like to save? Yes, please! Because I think this is indeed when enemies start popping up in the orphanage. Whew. Okay. Well, they set that up like right. They were at it already. You have to go out in the door box. Should just let them try to get you as a mermaid since they are coming for you now. Yeah, we should string ourselves up and like, you know, jump at them. You know, that would have been a good idea. Yep. Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna drink a little bit more. Okay. Let's go. I think this is the home stretch in like terms of enemy getting thrown at you, so. Hey Spoopy, welcome in. Yep. And if I remember correctly, there's no running away. I think for the end game. So I think you actually have to kill them all. So hoping the new chapter will get a new animal head. No. This is just the best of. Okay. Let me prepare myself mentally. Okay. We got this. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Oh god, did I really have to kill them all? No, it can't be this many that I have to kill, right? Hold on, let's go somewhere else first. Hold on, did I really have to kill all of those? No way. Oh man. Okay. Let me double check with this thing. Now the gift of the month, the final offering. When you are cornered, what will you say? And as fast as you can for now, that's your only clue. Okay, wait, maybe we don't have to fight them yet. I do remember this final chapter having a lot of fighting in it though. I looked at speedruns of the Mermaid's fight. It's just doing the fight and hope you don't get splashed. Yep. I suppose much like how you do it when you're fighting her normally then. Oh, that one's blocked off, so we can go up there. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, dang it. I'm only getting good at horde fighting games after playing this in Let's Wait, did you guys see that one moving? That wasn't natural. that wasn't normal. Ow! I suppose I should maybe be slashing more, but I did say to run for now. Oh, I might be cornered. Okay, let's slash. Let's slash. Okay. There we go. Hey, Sakiri, hi. Hey, Duke Mermaid, you just get good RNG. Yep. Unfortunately, but I figured that was it. Oh man. Our note is all over the place. All over the place, man. The red stands in your way. Oh! Nokin, thank you for the wait. The pig stands in your way. The goat stands in your way. Oh, I'm remembering how this works now. Okay, let me give a shout out 1 second. Welcome in, Maiders. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny, play battle games sometimes. Hope you had fun with Spiritfarer. And I just remembered how this works. So, if I recall, we don't have to kill all the enemies. But we do have to find all the special enemies. That's what it was. So we have to find 2 of each special enemy and kill them. Which are like spread all around somewhere. Oh, Wendy, hi. Wave scar to a current ship. Wendy, why are you waving at me like that? What's Wendy? Wendy, why are you so creepy right now? Heard whisperings of the wolves' rulings. Let's go. Noah's orphanage, so to say. Do a very free animal. I think we just have to go around all the rooms again and figure out where they were. Hey, 40, welcome in, welcome in. Oh. I think we just got locked in. Which probably means that... Yeah, this is one of the rats we need to kill. Ow. If only we could hit. If only she could aim. There we go. This area freaks me out so much still. It's a freaky area. Agreed. He's still twitching. He's coming back. There we go. Okay. He's still moving. He's still moving. There, ow! He got me. Okay. Jennifer, please lock in. Okay, that's 1 rat done. 1 rat done. Okay, I think the door is unlocked. Luckily, I did get some healing items beforehand, so... Oh dear, I'm very close to dying. Here we go. It's worth using a chocolate. Why are you just watching, Wendy? Are you a traitor? I mean, to be fair, Wendy is like just about the only one we didn't talk to earlier. All the other ones are ignoring us, so... Would you be surprised? Hold on, I'm trying to remember if I need to hold on to the pledge. I know there's like some key items you have to hold on till the end. Oh. I'll swap the red crayon for now. Okay. Here we go. I'm trying to go for like the better ending, so... Oh, meat cleaver. Was meat cleaver better than the axe though? I think it has worse range. So I'm not sure if we want to use this one. Just like, man, this is Wendy's. Let me check, but I think the meat cleaver is generally worse. Like, yeah, the range is really bad. I don't think we want to keep this one around. It's neat, but we've got better with our fire axe. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Gepner. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, Martha's room. Were we here earlier? I don't think so. Hey, Casey. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, hey. What you got there? Beef jerky. Nice. That's for dog. So we already have some item for dog on us. So I might put the beef jerky into the pot for now. Just to save some space. Because I think the meat bone is better than the jerky. There we go, I still have bones. Yep, you do. Okay. Wait, he ate the beef jerky. Delicious, delicious. Nice and warm. That's where the cleaning lady lives. I guess she lives in the kitchen. She probably does the cooking too, so I suppose that makes sense. I mean, considering the kids do a lot of the chores as well, she could probably spend more time cooking than she does cleaning. If need be. Am I late? No, it all sounds. Welcome in. I mean, like, not particularly late, at least. There's still, you know, a decent amount of the final chapter to go. Is she playing the violin too? Maybe. Maybe Wendy is actually playing the violin somewhere off screen. He's like, hey, Wendy, we made a toxic Yuri pact. Why won't you save me? Wendy! Wendy! Why won't you save me? Napalms must submit their snacks, yeah? Okay, any evil mascots in the play area? She's fulfilling the toxic part of the pact, yeah. That's just a regular evil child. I need the special evil children. No, just a normal one. Okay. Here we go. We need rats, pigs, and goats. Regular, like, imp things don't count. Don't need any of them. Okay. Let's see. So Joy, she says she got McDonald's instead of First Kitchen. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Still, just a regular evil child in the regular evil orphanage. Yep. Okay. Any special evil kids over here? No. No. Oh wait, this is just the regular evil child hallway. I always get so lost in this place. You'd think it'd be like a normal circle, but it isn't. And that's what makes it so confusing, you know? Okay. It's like everything leads to more hallway. Okay, the sick room. Let's go. This is a sick room you've got over here. Evil child, yeah. When are we gonna find the SSR evil children? No SSR evil children in the sick room. What about the sick bay? We couldn't get into the sick room earlier, actually. Any evil... Aha! There's an evil fish. I don't think I actually have to kill any of the fish. Oh, the fish is like freaking out over there. I don't think we actually have to kill the... Oh, he's jumping. I don't think we have to kill these ones, but it is a special evil child, you know. I don't think I actually had to kill it, though. Oh. Well, turned into sushi. That's what they get. That's my revenge. First Kitchen has triplet nuggets, too. Ooh. The pure act of betrayal. I'll apologize to Wendy's later. Minus 2. Oh, Uh-oh. Great machine guns for good SSR enemy spawn. There's a sick room again. I just want sushi. I wouldn't mind some Wendy's though. It's been a while since I had a Wendy's Baconator. But they're just like further away, you know. So I have to wait longer for it. Oh, that's a lot of fish. Yeah, we definitely don't have to kill all the fish. Which Wendy was a thing here. Okay, what about the Pockney? Let's get KFC stuffing burger. The ones that looked so good. I'm jealous. Oh no, we don't have to fight that one. It's an annoying bugger to fight too. Okay, well, we gotta do like the whole tour of the building again. What haven't we done yet? We haven't been to the dormitory on the 2nd floor. Oh, these fish are... They're stun-locking me by flopping on the ground. So even sooner you can have time to start working the boxes. And get a Wendy's burger. That's fair. That's still. But I already had a sausage donut today. So I'm not sure if I should. You know. Will there be any in the attic actually? Worth to check while we're here. If any of the doors have opened. Sausage what? A sausage donut. It's like a sausage dog, but inside a fried donut. And they're selling them at the 7-Eleven now. It was pretty good. I'm not sure if it will become my go-to, but it was kind of nice, so. So more like a bagel? No, definitely a donut texture. You know, a bagel has a different texture after all. My boy, sounds nice. Yeah, it was pretty good. Stoner food. You can have it in the middle of your workday too. Okay, we found a special one. They're locking the room behind me. Means I got one of them. Okay. Ah, we got a goat. We got a goat. And, like, a regular small fry. Let's see if I can just take care of this guy before the goat, so he doesn't get in the way. So it's like a melon bun. No, still a different texture, I'd say. Okay. Oh god, it's the goat with the scissors with like massive range. I forgot about these guys. They suck. And I got a blueberry cake one. Nice, nice. Forgot about those guys. How about an advanced hot dog where you put the hot dog in multiple donuts? Now you're thinking with donuts. God, these guys have way too much range. Okay, got him down. Got him down. Like a brioche? No, a brioche is... It's not so fluffy. A donut is fluffier. No, softer. Oh, he's got it. Yeah! Go for my knees. For dinner at Arby's. Nice. Goat's gamer posture. It's like when I'm like onto my final swing, he hits me in the knees. It's very troublesome. Okay. It's because if I'm halfway my final swing, I can't cancel it, you know. At least it's only one goat instead of multiple like last time. It does make it a bit easier. Okay. There we go. One goat down. The library is safe. Question mark. Probably. Okay. Let me check the map. So I might be getting turned around a bunch as well, which isn't helping. Okay. Now we're on the right way, I think. If we go down, we can get to the dormitory. And then we'll have... Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Check the door on the way. Which one's this again? The sewing room. This seems like a place where they put an enemy. You know, it's a very pivotal room to the plot. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think like all the major areas have like one in them. You know, library, sewing room, kitchen, dormitory, etc. I thought there might have been one in the playroom, but there wasn't. Okay. Hey Jessie, hey Justin. 7-Eleven at Strawberry North Star Peace. Ooh, nice. Harry said an apple pie milkshake. Nice. You should have gotten the apple pie milkshake. That actually sounds really good. Oh. He's sliding all across the floor because, like, Brown is in the way. Damn it, Brown. You put him out of my range. Oh, he's clipping out of the wall. Brown. Brown, you're... Brown. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die at this rate. There we go. Another chocolate. It's the end game. I would like some chocolate for the final boss though, but... it's okay to use some of them here. I have a decent amount of health items. And this is kind of the enemy gauntlet, so... Okay, one of each down. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's keep going. The very least still the dormitory, I think. Okay. Wait, I think I got... Did I get turned around? No, we're on the right side. Okay. Let's see. So easy to get lost in here. As expected, there's one in here. Okay. Where is it? I can hear it. I can't see it. There he is. Oh my god, that's a lot of rabbits. Oh my god, that's a... I thought it was just one rat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I should have known this was too easy. That's a lot of rabbits, you guys. That's a lot of rabbits. Oh no. Don't get swarmed, don't get swarmed. Don't get swarmed. Okay. Oh boy. I forgot about this. I was like, yeah, just one rat. There's one rat. That's the weakest one of them all. They fooled me. I mean, I suppose the dormitory, it makes sense. That's where most of them would sleep, right? But they do... You know what they say? Rabbits do multiply. This is true. Come on, Jennifer. You gotta hit him. Aim, Jennifer. Aim. The rabbits have sledgehammers. You gotta do better than this. If only we could decoy them. If only. Okay. Okay. At least 2 of them are down. I think I killed the rats at some point. No, I still see the rat. The rat's still alive. Oh, and one of them wasn't actually down. Rabbits hunting back, ship. Sneaky rabbits. Okay, nice. That was a good combo. Good. Got a whole bunch of them. Wait, are the rabbits immortal? I'm seeing all the rabbits come back to life. Maybe I have to focus on the rat. I have to focus on the rat. Okay. The rabbits are immortal. I did not realize this. Oh dear. Okay, door's back open. we can get out of here. After I pick up whatever that rat was holding. A lumberjack axe. I already have one! I guess it's in case you missed it in the basement. That's in case you missed it. Okay. Where have I not been yet? Is the question. Let's see. It's getting just pulled out of Alice Adventures in Wonderland. I mean, it's very fairy tale based. I guess it's like one of the allegories that you do have with Jennifer herself. So a lot of them are like various stories all put together. Okay, the power stands them. Unfortunately, we can't equip 2 axes at once. If only. Okay, this is nice because we get a save point here. In the other room. Gives me a moment to reorientate where I've been. Okay. Hey Arkin, welcome in. And we stock on some health items if need be. Get in, you said because of the many rabbits. Oh, I see. Oh, you don't have to apologize for that. Here you go. God of War orphanage would have felt wrong. Just a little bit God of War-y. Well, or it would be if she was better at fighting, at the very least. But such is life, I suppose. Here we go. We can stock up on healing items this way. Take them all with me. Here we go. Just do away TXs, Joel. Easy, yeah, easy peasy. Okay. And safe. I mean, so far so good, no? Hey, Game Boy, hey. We're still alive. We still have plenty of items, but... Okay. I think we've cleared out most of the stuff up here. So... I guess next up we'll go downstairs again. Hopefully. Let's look, give one to the dog. If even Fallout won't let me do that. I don't think this game will. I don't think they'll make me find one in the toilets. Just double checking, but it's not a particularly relevant location. Also doesn't have a lot of space, so... Yeah, as expected, there's none in the toilet. Okay. Okay. Oh no! This is a terrible mistake! This is why you should never go to the toilet. This is why you shouldn't go to the toilet. Now Brown is dead and I am dead. Hey Rio, hey. That's why I never go to the toilet during stream time. Just store like us in Netherlands. Yeah, we know us in Wonderland. It's worldwide famous. Next time, hold it in. You senpai noticed me. New joiner just hit the channel. Ah. Okay. If you go to the toilet, you get beaten up by birds. Think about this next time you pee. Oh, nice Bonjona and Banjo-Kazooie, but shouldn't that be a fan art for tomorrow? I'll show it off then. It's very cute though. Oh. Bit cursed. But very cute. Okay. Well, we've learned an important lesson, and that is to not go to the toilets. Hold it in. Hold it in, don't do it. Okay. Mean a novel or fancy novel? Yeah, Alice in Wonderland is translated into Dutch as well. I think it's one of the most translated novels in history, no? Pretty sure it's been translated in every language. Oh, wait, this is still blocked off. I have to use the rear ladder. There we go. Okay, no toilets, only idle meeting. Yeah. Oh wait, I don't want to go to the dormitory. That's where rabbits live. I don't want to go there. That's where the rabbits are. You never go to the toilet. No, I'm a sea bunny. You know, it's not necessary. Do both of those goes to the? No, one of them goes to the hallway. Is it this one? The other one. I'm going to the dormitory again. This is the hallway. Hey, Bliskin, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. What magic do you use the last 6 hours stream? I don't need to use magic. After all, sea bunnies, eldritch creatures don't pee. Here we go. Ghosts don't do that, yeah. Okay. Let's go down. There's still 3 more to grab. Oh, there's probably some in the basement, aren't there? Okay. Many times could so much larger, you just have not needed to yet. I mean, like I said, it's sea bunnies don't. Large creatures don't have to. I don't think there is one in here. I didn't lock the door behind me, but I did see an item over there. Which I might want, since I can navigate the darkness. Can I navigate the darkness, is the question. There's an item here. Minced pie. Yeah, sure, that's worth it. It's decent healing. As long as I can get out of here. As long as I can get out of here. As long as I can get out of here. That's... As long as I can get out of here. Stupid fish. Oh, well, there goes my mince pie. It's a nice healing item. Jokes can made, but I decided to spare the sea fun. Stupid fish. Stupid fish. That was not worth it. That cost me a mince pie in the end. Okay, not worth it at all. Wait, there's another item. Maybe it's worth it. A second mince pie. We've broken even, baby. We've broken even. Stinky fish. Stinky fish. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is just a hallway again. Let's go through here first. Not sure if I want to go to the basement yet. Let's do this like floor by floor, top to bottom. Every day you live in the same home. Yeah, I don't stink though. Eating little children in the orphanage. I am the little child in the orphanage, and the other demon children are attacking me. I'm doing like weird cult rituals. Okay, right, this is the door I need to get through. The pig stands in my way. Needs one more pig, one more goat. Oh, we're opening the door to meet Wendy, that's right. Wendy, what you doing out there? Why are you behind my locked door? Are you gonna Toxicuri Deathpack save me from all these things that are happening? Wendy, save me! You were the only one nice to me, Wendy. Wendy, please. Slow stinks because he stinks good. I don't stink. But we're going to satisfy another crime. Wendy would never. Oh, nice. We finally found another one. Okay. Where is it? Oh, hey Sarah. Hey. Thank you for the wait. Welcome in, welcome in. We are fighting demon children. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, this is where the pig and the goat are. We found both of them at once. Perfect. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Oh dear. It does not seem to be working. Thank you for the wait. What were you playing? I can't give you the shout out right now, it seems. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a good time. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes. So today I'm playing Rule of Rose. Also known as Silent Hill, but you're in a orphanage. Basically. Oh, Twitch might have been busted. I think Twitch got busted. Twitch is also down. Oh, is there a big internet downage? Oh dear. Well, let's hope the stream stays up. Let's hope the servers hang in there. I want to finish this game tonight after all. I was playing Game Boy games. Played the Game Boy DuckTales. Oh, nice. I've heard the DuckTales games are quite good. I never played the Game Boy version though. I hope you had a good time with that. Nice. Oh. Here we go. Once I kill this goat, here we go. Oh, they killed Brown! It's okay. I have healing items for Brown. Don't worry. I'll try to do a different shout out real quickly. There we go, that worked. John Internet has decided one more we will Rule of Rose. It's definitely worse than the NES one, but interesting different levels, but music is very screechy. I suppose the sound chip is like a lot more limited on the Game Boy, huh? That's fair. Oh. Love to shove a whole mince pie down the dog. No, we have like special items for him. Oh. For a second I thought the game froze, but that was just the goat dying. Thank God. Okay. Oh dear. These guys hit hard though. It's okay. We still have like, I think, a reasonable amount of stuff from what we need. Hey, Botox, hey. Scary pig crash attack, yup. Those pigs, they hit hard. I mean, I guess they're like some of the final enemies in the game. So they do. Don't we just blacked out for a second, remembering the door? Okay, that pig ain't down yet. Here we go. Wait. And then with Stromboli has decided to antagonize me again. Stromboli would never do this. What are you talking about? Oh. Here we go. Then, okay, I'm gonna have to find the GBA-SP adapter. You should. You want to be able to play it when it arrives after all. Hey, table, hey. Okay, there we go. Now we can go out to the garden. Now, I do think we probably want to save before we do that. I don't recall if it like immediately throws us into like some crazy thing, but we probably... Sorry, nearly dropped my bottle. We probably want to make sure we save first. Use speakers, but then we're never the best. Through drill. Okay. Let's see. We did have the save points over here, I think. This one. Okay. Let's see what sweet old Wendy has to tell us. I trust Wendy. She's nice. She's never been mean to us so far. Compared to all the other girls. She wouldn't frame us, would she? It was her teddy bear. Oh, unless she thinks we were the one that destroyed it and she believed it. Uh-oh. Just get me on the rainbow gate. If the next gate didn't upgrade and give me Maticalificate Tau, I would have been sending Stromboli to the glue factory. Don't send Stromboli to the glue factory, please. Okay. Are you guys ready? Things are heating up. Oh, there's children. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we go this way. Better not set up a person wielding an axe. It would be unwise, wouldn't it? You'd think that would be unwise, right? Man, it's such a confusing place. Do I go from here? I always get lost in here. Through here, I think. Nope. Nope, I'm wrong. It's the other way. Which also Symboli enjoys a very pleasant bottle of dew. Why you gotta hate my favorite Symboli Rudolph? She never did anything wrong. She just the goat with the most. And the puns, you know. She is somebody to aspire to. Hey orphan, hey. You know. There's nothing wrong there. You're just mad she's so cool. You should make her stronger. That's a callback to the first chapter. But worse. Back in the first one, it was just one child banging on the windows watching us. Hi, Wendy. Ah. See, Wendy nice. Wendy doesn't betray us. So this is your new friend, huh? So filthy, but adorable. Oh yes, Jennifer. There will be an aristocrat club meeting after this. Today will be the most wonderful day. Well, you see, the prologue for the chapter said it wouldn't. I hope you enjoy it. You see, the prologue said this was the most misfortunate day of all time, so I'm not so sure. I'm just suggesting I use my select ticket and then her historically underperforming. I know, but you just gotta believe in her. You gotta believe harder, you know. Might be time to burn down the orphanage. I think this orphanage might be lost, you guys. I think it might be over in this place. Oh, right, I should give some meat to Brown. Oh, can I give him meat from this angle? When he's being pet? I forgot that earlier. No. Okay. That's fine. I really want to drop the revolver because it's useless, but I did promise I'd show it off at some point. I'll drop the shortbread for now. I believe in Stromboli when can I have faith in Matic. Fine. Today they're eating at McDonald's instead of getting a Baconator. Why did you guys snitch on me to Wendy's about like me eating at the McDonald's? The funeral? Okay, story time again, you guys. Story time. Okay. The funeral. Once upon a time, a girl found a hole in the ground in the yard. Little people came out and told her the news. Today is the day of your funeral. If you don't like it, then you must sacrifice your friend. Who wants to be buried alive? So the girl did what she had to do and buried her best friend. Well, I wouldn't want to be her best friend. Brown? When the girl finished reading the storybook, the dreadful imps had all vanished. And even her dearest friend is nowhere to be found. Brown? I didn't feed you the meat bone yet. Well? Hi, Adam. Uh-oh. Are you burying Wendy? I mean, it's gotta be Wendy or Brown, eh? Or me. Then the girl thought she heard cries of her friends, calling for help. Brown? Came from over here. This guy, time the girl was certain it was her friends, calling for help from up above. Brown? It's not the girl's dear friend. What happened to him? Was he... Because of the frightening images in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck. Oh, that's not Brown. Just imagined it. I mean, Brown has been our best friend through the whole game. Without him, we wouldn't have been able to complete any of the plots. He's still alive. You can hear him. Well? Was not the girl's dear friend this time either. Something terrible has happened to him. Because of the frightening images in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck. Brown? The girl could hear her friend calling for help from behind the door. Brown? Yet again, it was not the girl's dear friend. Something really must have happened to him. Because of the frightening images in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck. Hiya, hello. Welcome in. Brown? This month's gift. Filthy Brown. That's not Brown. Wendy?
Your friend is in the bag. It's too late now. My friend! Give me back my friend! Liar! Go away! Just go away! I'll never forgive you! Not ever! And as for the rest of you, how could you believe all those lies? Aristocrats! You're just the opposite! I hate you! And I hate you! And you! And I hate myself the very most for playing your stupid games! And not having the strength to stand up to you! It's all just hideous!
Man, it still gets me. Even knowing it will happen, it still gets me, man. It's why I said when we start the game, anybody who's particularly sensitive to like animal death. Yep. Yep. Hey, Auntie and Nero, hey. Man. It is rough though. It is rough. So yeah. Wendy. Wendy does kill her dog. Wendy killed Brown. And there's also the really big reveal here that I think some of you guys may have guessed already. But you may have noticed that in this flashback, Jennifer becomes a lot younger. That's because these aren't happening in real time. These are memories of when she was at the orphanage. For people who haven't put that back, like put that together yet. It's also why I say that, like in hindsight, you know, from a real narrative, the combat makes a lot of sense. Because he's not like a 17-year-old swinging around the fire axe. He's like a 9-year-old doing it. Which is also why she's quite slow and quite clumsy. Why she can't really handle a revolver. You know, like there's like pretty good reason why, you know, in a meta way, why the combat sucks. in a gameplay way, it's still quite annoying, but it's also why it's like, you know, a lot of these children who are bullying her are like, you know, are actually older than her. Like she alongside Wendy is one of the youngest kids there. So I just look older. I just said. And it's because it's her memories. She's like thinking back on the things that happened. She's going through her regrets and things that happened. You could even say that, like, you know, because she's going back on it, like, it's kind of left up in the air whether she actually managed to stand up to them as firmly. The game, like, implies there's definitely a fallout between her and Wendy, but her, like, you know, saying, like, I hate myself the most for not standing up to you. Could be, like, a hindsight thing in her memories, because, like, in the end, she couldn't do it back when she was younger. Quite possibly. Jennifer's a bunch you can shapeshift. I'll pretend I get what's going on. It's okay, we'll discuss it a bit more when the game ends, but this is the big twist. It's not just happening to her in Silent Hill or whatever, the whole game. Like, I think if people, most of you guys probably already kind of start suspecting it and putting it together. This is just like in hindsight of things that happened like a decade ago to her. These are not happening in real time, like, you know, she's going through her memories, basically. That was the first time, so you might just be referring to the rest of the memories. Could be, but I think, like, there's room to, like, think that, like, perhaps she might have, like, I'm sure that, like, I personally believe that she probably got into the fight with Wendy. And probably, like, slapped her around a bunch. But I think, like, some of the things she says kind of feels like hindsight, the things she wished she could have said. You know. Was Brown actually with her all the time? Last one was his killing. So, basically, she moved, like, with that medical condition. Yeah. She actually has a reason for that. Which will, I think, still get revealed later, so we'll go over it then. But yeah, Brown is with her in her memories, but yes, Brown did get killed by Wendy when she was a child. So, like, I forget her exact age, but I think it's when she's, like, 7 or 9. They do kill Brown. Like, you know, so Brown is with her in her memories. But Brown, the dog's been dead the whole time. So. But honestly, you know, justified crash out, indeed. They did kill the dog. Here you go. Now the big mystery that remains is, like, why the hell did they do that? There we go. Man. Stray Dog and the Lying Princess. Things in my memory happen semi-chronologically. A little bit. It's not hallucinations, it's memories. It's symbolism. Okay, scary man outside the gates. Remember him? He's the one that puts us in the basement. The guy with the son named Joshua. You guys recall that? I don't get it? It's okay. If you can't follow it, you can always look up a YouTube video about it later. And if anything, you can't afford to lose if you're gonna enter the Toxicuri deathbed. Exactly. Like if you can't, you know, have things you don't want to lose, don't get into the deathbed with the andere. You know. Oh. Here we go. Let's stop the candy for now. It's exciting. I'm going to have 12-hour lore cover videos, yeah? Like a nightmare that's pulling her from her memories and mixing blurred things. Exactly. That's the best way to describe it. It's mixing things together. So like, you know, I think it goes without saying, but like there's not literally an airship that the orphanage went into. You know? It's why the setting is all over the place, you know? It's from our memories getting stuff jumbled up. Assuming it's not announced, everything has to be spelled out, literally, for the lore video. Makes me want to draw more your art. It's not a happy story, no, not at all. But I think it basically made that quite clear from the start. It's very nice and immersive. Would work on the younger players. I don't think this is a game for younger kids, Walker. This is a 16+ game. There we go. Okay, stray dog. Once upon a time, there was a little girl who told lies. She liked to scare the other girls by screaming, "Stray dog is coming, stray dog is coming." But soon everybody stopped being scared. They hated the way that she liked. One day, the girl came home screaming, "Stray dog is coming, really?" Everyone thought it was no lie. Except this time, it was no lie at all, and so they were all gobbled up. The end. Hey, look. Like the Hindenburg. It's not related to the Hindenburg. You guys may recall there's a news article we found twice about how a Zeppelin crashed. Both about like a Zeppelin setting off and being like a big affair, as well as it disappearing and its whereabouts being unknown. Hey, Bajenko. Yeah, I think younger kids would not understand what was happening there at all. Like, if anything, I think younger kids would just take this, like, at face value. Spooky, scary Zeppelin. Got nothing with horror games to wound their emotional stability. Okay. It's gonna have a cheerful background story like Maggie McGee's Alice. No. It's much more traditional horror than like that. They did use them to bomb back then. And this is 1930. Hey, Tio. Oh, I meant in a comparative way. I mean, if you mean like people in their 20s, that's... I mean, it's still if they're younger than you, but that's not usually how it's described. But that's fair. Okay. Sometimes those Peter Pan horror story, I would have believed it. Why? Just because it's British? Okay. Here's spooky children. Yeah, to understand you need to find the extra lore bits. You definitely do. And I know, like, you know, obviously you guys can't be there for all the 6 hours of streams. I'm sure a lot of you guys miss bits of lore as well. And even I haven't found all of it. And then you have to, like, do some thinking to put it all together.
Oh, really? Oh, really? How tragic.
Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and art sometimes. And today I'm playing Will of Woes. I hope you had a good stream. What are you up to? She looks like Wendy. I mean, in that Wendy looks like, you know, like British kids looked at the time. There's no real flying. I mean, sure, there's... I'd say it's closer to Lord of the Flies than anything. I don't think there's many allegories to Peter Pan. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I jailbroke my PS Vita. The servers are down now. Aww. Well, at least you got it. At least you got it. Welcome in, welcome in. You know, it's the first step. Hello, Great Scarf Chan. It's no! I'm getting sick. Oh dear, everybody's getting sick. Please take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. Hey, Sandro. Hey, hey. Do the final wolf woes? I will. No worry, Adam. It's all good. And like I said, we'll go over the story a bit at the end. But I mean, I'm just one person. If you can't understand it from me, then it might be easier to just look up a YouTube video at that point. Hey, Freya. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Let's go down. So, yeah, it's probably closer to American McGee's Alice than Peter Pan. I would agree with that. Usually best experience playing himself anyway.
Jennifer,
I mean,
over here.
to be fair, this is one of the games where I would recommend watching a very thorough Let's Play, where people find everything, just so you don't have to fight the mermaid yourself. Like, slight exception where I'm like, okay, usually I agree, but... Making Joraverse dating game with all my inaptitude objects. I mean, you guys ascribed personality to those, though. That's not me. There's plenty of Joraverse characters I could be using instead. You guys can make that one. Okay. Very guilty of these children. Hello. Is this for the funeral then? Okay. No, I get that, Rex. She makes it quite clear. But like, you know, I can't help you with that.
Greetings. Princess, please forgive all that I've done. Greetings, Princess Jennifer. Thank you very much for coming to our new aristocrat club.
Greetings, Princess Jennifer. From now on, you'll be our new princess.
Now, Princess, please think up a new game.
Please lead us. We are yours to command, Princess. Princess, go ahead! Guide us! We need you! We don't know what to do! Look, it's windy. It's windy.
We did defeat the princess to become the princess. Okay, finally on top, but at what cost, indeed. Indeed. It's windy. It's weird that she's scared at her age, but you have to remember, Valkyr, none of these things happen to her when she's grown up. It's her memories of the things happening to her. It's a trauma. So, like, they aren't, like, reoccurring to her while she's older. It's like her re-experiencing, like, the PTSD of the things that happened when she was younger. Hey, Bluey, hey, hey. And makes a lot of sense when you realize, you know, that she was one of the younger kids there. And yes, we have now replaced Wendy as the princess, so we're at the top of the hierarchy. But it seems Wendy is back. And the people are There you go. That doesn't seem good. That doesn't seem good. 1 second, let me take a sip of my drink. Well, no, usually happens if you make your toxic Yuri Yandere mat, yeah. Things don't usually end well, will they? That's the big problem now, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think she's taking the breakup well, you guys. I don't think she's taking it well. Here we go. So becoming the prince just wishful thinking, trying to take control of the town as an actual event. Yes. Page what exactly was the point? The picture Jennifer as a yeah. That's the whole story. It's the whole story. It's the symbolism. It's because she's going to Advent Order. It's to like conceal the twist before the end. You know, it's like to let the player empathize and like make them wonder. You know, and even if they don't know the twist yet, she's still stuck in like some demonic hellscape. So, like I don't really see an issue with it at all personally. And certainly when I was younger, I didn't like see any issue there either. But yeah, like in the past, she too became, at least ever so briefly, the princess after she disposed of Wendy. You may have even noticed, like on the boards, that when they asked her the next direction, they wrote down that Stray Dog was a lie. Stray Dog was Wendy's lie, specifically, which is something to take note of. Okay. Like if they had like depicted her as like a child from the start, I think that would kind of take the twist away, no? We want to go outside. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. It gives you more to think about. Yeah, that's exactly it, Foregone. It's showing how she relives the nightmares after years after. Like, I don't really see an issue with her being, you know, older from the start. Especially since you see her, like, falling asleep on the bus. To establish her being older. Look, it's Joshua. Yeah, it's not mandatory, but also conveys she feels helpless even when older, exactly, and how she still suffers from the trauma even now.
Once upon a time, there was a precious little girl.
There's Stray Dog. Turned him into an animal. Yep. So you guys recall how we found a news article saying that Mr. Gregory here murdered the entire orphanage. Think back on that for a second. Killed everybody in the orphanage and then himself. If you guys recall. Hey, Ultiplex, say hey. I'll also show you guys how useless the revolver is, by the way. We have one bullet. That's him? Yep. They say when he's got a dog in him. And then when you think about how we just heard a bunch of screaming as well. There we go. That's it. I hope you guys enjoyed the revolver. It's our one bullet. Doesn't even do that much. So I hope that was worth it. Technically you can find work bullets, but honestly the bullets are not very good. What they did for brown little shits deserved it. Revolver cameo, let's go. Worth the wait. I was holding off for the boss battle. I could have searched for some more bullets, but let me just tell you, they don't do that much extra damage. And this is the only boss fight that really remains after you find the revolver. Because you're not like gonna use it finding the enemies in the crowds because it's too useless for that. Was the rapier secret weapon? Yes. For the rapier you have to, I believe, get all the secret knives to trade for it. Power of the gun, more like a potato gun, yup. Yeah, it's a big problem with Brown needing to find the bullets exactly, especially because Brown is gone in the later half. But speaking of Brown, he's here to help. Brown helping. Let's go, Brown. Whee! One final time together. Oh, I think I got him in a nice spot. He seems to be stuck. That's great. He can be a bit annoying to dodge sometimes. I got him like stuck for a bit. This seems easier than the previous bosses. He is significantly easier than any of the bosses coming up to this point. Especially when you get him in the corner. Like when I said that Mermaid is the hardest part of the game, I wasn't kidding. Mermaid is by far the hardest part of the game. This guy is the final boss and he's not that hard. You know. 1 second. Let me see if I can still save before leaving. No. Okay. I say that because we're coming up on the big difference, which decides which ending you get, but I'll just look up the other ending on YouTube. No more into how, but this guy was a pushover, yeah. I mean, to be fair, he's a bit harder if you don't accidentally get him in the corner, which definitely made this easier. Normally you actually have to like run around and dodge him a few times, but in this case, you know. Like he can actually do quite a lot of damage if he hits you. He can be annoying to dodge sometimes, but because you wouldn't love me. Because you are so stubborn. I brought you here. There she is, Wendy. Because she fell in love with Brown. Because she didn't realize it was me. I brought Stray Dog here. But I... Please, stop him with this. Only you and your beloved dog can stop him. I'm sorry. And he killed her. Oh, they used one bullet? No, you see, this is a different revolver. This is Gregory's gun. Don't think doesn't work on Wendy, just use the shovel. Falco, I don't think there's any specific meaning to the final boss being easier. I think that part is just poor game design around the mermaid. Oh, sorry. I knocked over my bottle. 1 second. There we go, the revolver. Ah. Still. There we go. Even though, please tell me this isn't a dog. That is one of the dogs. That's Stray Dog, the evil one. This one's full of blood bullets, so it's different, you see. Gregory's gun. I'm just kidding. Oh, I wasn't sure. Okay. So, you may think that what you're supposed to do is shoot him. And if you do, you'll get the bad ending. What you're supposed to do is actually give him the gun. Here we go. Round started down, yep. I would have 100% shot him. To be fair, the game is like, you should probably shoot him. You should kill him. No. But remember, the canon ending, if you remember the newspaper article we read, Mr. Gregory shot himself. He committed suicide afterwards. Technically, we weren't present during the massacre, so that's your hint for the good ending, because that's the only hint, basically. It's a news article. He shot himself. We weren't there. I might have messed up a little bit because he knocked me down. 1 second. Oh.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
There we go. Now he's I'm sorry Joshua to us. And that's the point where we give it to him. Right, I forgot. We have to hit him and get it at the right time. Quite an obscure end. To be fair, after he downs you, he will do the thing where he holds out his hands as if begging for forgiveness. See? And that's kind of your hint that you can actually give it to him. And that's basically the hint. It's kind of fake. You could actually assume she actually did it being the same gun. It's possible, but this is basically your ending choice. On good versus bad ending. I mean, the hint that he's like, I'm sorry, Joshua, and holds out his hands, I guess is the other hint.
Yes.
Yay! Secret ending where he takes a bite of the gun and it's cake. There we go. First class guest sector. Hey, Yumbikin. Would you like to save? Yup. Cake gun end is my favorite one of the endings. It's covered in roper and so she touched like Tracy. Yes. There. I wonder if we'll find a note on that still. There are reasons for that. It was actually organized by Brown in the security room. I mean, when I say Wendy is a slightly psychopath yandere girl. Once upon a time. The detail was in blind rage. It's actually a bit stupider than that, but we'll go over that later. Look, it's us, but we're little. Do you guys remember this room by chance? Rain does make it more obvious, so it just comes down to places before attacking. Yeah? This letter looks familiar. Yes, it's one of the secret letters that Wendy and I traded. Okay. So you guys may remember the letters from Wendy to Joshua before. Here we have the letters from Wendy to Jennifer. So these are once again quite plot relevant. A spacious room for our size, yeah? Or did we have the rooms from... Yeah, we had the ones from Wendy to Joshua before. The only thing I relate is threat on the stick. The gun I think is one hit, yeah? So if the player is over eager and attacking, they can miss the bagging quite easily. My dear Jennifer, there's nothing to fear. I'm always by your side. I will never betray you. We made an oath, remember? My dear Jennifer, I'm so relieved that you are well again. Is that why I couldn't find you yesterday morning? It's no use trying to fool me. I can see right through your pranks. Anyway, thanks in advance. Jennifer, thank you for introducing me to Brown. But such a filthy dog is not a good match for you and me. Just give it to Nicholas or something. Let's be content with just the two of us. My stubborn Jennifer, is Brown that important to you? It's just a dog, a filthy animal. Please stop sharing your wonderful smile with that thing. Please smile, only at me. Jennifer the Heartless, why didn't you come? I waited and waited for you. Why can't I see you every morning? I think only of you. Are you avoiding me? Never mess with a yandere. Hey, Wendy, you were always so lonely. Poor lonely Wendy. I wonder if my letters ever reached her. Well, Joshua's the one who Wendy was dressed as, yes. I'm not sure if you guys have had enough to really push together what Joshua plays the role in here, but If we can't find stuff for it, I'll explain it later. When I came here, this suitcase was the only luggage I had. I lost everything in the accident. My mother, my father, all my possessions, and even my memories. I only remember what I wrote down, which is Joe is cute and as cute Tony. Oi! Did you guys figure out what the accident might have been by chance? Seeing the dead son drives father insane. It definitely drives him insane, yes. So, it's heavily implied here that Wendy and her, Jennifer and her parents were on the airship when it crashed. And that's how she got orphaned. And also is the reason why so many of her muddled memories take place on the airship. It's because, well, she was on it before she was orphaned, basically. And that is the reason for that. Once upon a time. The girl brings a chair over to the other lonely girl. Now the girl isn't lonely anymore. And then she tied her up. And tied herself up. And they had fun on the chairs together, all tied up. But then a dog came along. And one of the girls escaped her chair. The girl was left all alone. And the dog was buried. Once upon a time. We saw that illustration earlier in the chapter 2. Feels as if something very dear to me was here. Someone or something that always looked after me, held me. Dog was a homewrecker. The dog did homewreck the toxic Yuri Yandere relationship. Basically, yeah. I'm becoming Yandere for the Seaburn. What? 1 second. I accidentally skipped through that. Oh man. That was the text. It's basically nobody knows that this is where she stores all her precious things. Or her most precious items. Sorry. I thought we had the regular text before, so I skipped over it. That is my bad. I don't think we have anything that gets added in though during this. At least I don't think so. There we go. Not store your precious thing in the trash can, you have to. Guys, what kind of two should have a Wheel of Woes DLC where you get the airship. And also, I have no mouth and not screen DLC, yeah? Spent so much time in this room. Who knows how many times I woke up here. Nights were lonely and cold, but you'd always greet me in the morning. Only you greeted me warmly. Thank you so. Really, that's bad domestic over wanting a pet, right? A similar plot would be used in Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. Can grow up and rule the woes ourselves with our future knowledge. I mean, she was princess for a little bit. Or ever so slightly. Okay. That's all we can do in here for now. There we go. Everyone will put their dirty laundry here, and it was my job to wash it. How ironic. The one they called filthy washing their filthy clothes. It all seems so silly now. So you guys may recall that the first thing we wake up on the airship is actually in the filth room. And that kind of like harkens back to her, like, you know, her bedroom also has a lot of similarities with the filth room. And that's because she was on laundry duty. Business isn't anything to an emergency slug in a princess, exactly. Mystery Incorporated is crazy, pretty sure it has the velvet room in one episode. Wait, really? Technically she's still the princess, that's true. Nobody else has disposed her. Since it happened. Technically, there's no one to take her place, so... You make a good point there. You make a good point. Here we go. We're watching you. That's what the picture meant. It was still scary. Washing machine took her job. So sad. Yep, that's right. That's the true honor, the true horror of this game. Washing machine took her job. That's right. Don't watch that film. What kind of kingdom is one without subject? That's also a good point. Classic monarchy. Can't worry about the competition if we don't have any. Oh, you guys can hear baby crying. I just greatly decided this. In the place of Dark Lord, you would have a queen. That's right. And then this is the big dormitory where all the other kids were. The self-filled room. The night was quite dark and scary. There was a mysterious sound that aroused excitement. Some nights we stay awake in secret, hiding from the teacher, and draw pictures by lamplight. It made us feel very much like adults, something not possible during the day. The paint on the floor of the old creaky house reminds me of Hyper MP. I can see where you're coming from, yeah? Honestly, they let these kids get away with a lot, considering like what a mess this place is. Not that they just didn't feel like, you know, cleaning up after them, but... As a kingdom without subject, that's true. My kingdom of ruin. Indeed, indeed. Okay. I'm trying to like pick up the other stuff. Or like at least give you guys like the snippets I can find, but I may miss some. As you guys have probably figured out, it's very easy to miss the background plot in this game. Surprised to let her keep the dog. Unless the line about hiding precious thing was about hiding Brown. I think, I can't quite remember. But it was just a puppy, I think. They might have just let her get away with it. If the other kids could play with it too. But I can't quite recall if she had to do it in secret. Especially without the brown nude raider. Amanda was fond of using the sewing machine. When she got absorbed in something, she'd think of nothing else. Especially sewing, which was always on her mind. If we ran out of cloth or thread, she'd just sew rags. An empty needle, over and over again. And then she'd smile at the tattered rag with satisfaction. Yeah, I think Amanda might have had some issues. Hey, Kaze, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Here we go. Over here. I'll definitely want to do like a one of like everything. Before I continue. Aww. It's a stuffed goat. The white goat Mary, the black goat Sally. And Meg found her letter to Diana torn apart. She was deeply wounded and cried in Diana's arms. And even though she was the one who ripped it up. And when Meg's notebook was found all scattered around, Diana made fun of her, saying Mary and Sally must have ate it. Poor Meg. She was bound by the shackles of foolish devotion. The other toxic Yuri. Did you receive Ida's DM? I did, yeah. The future that people dreamt of never came and was soon forgotten. From the blue skies of hope, it sank into the depths of oblivion. A new life born from, it was an existence devoid of hope. It slowly wiggles its large body and stares at the sky with a remorseful look. That's its only purpose. Anna being unhinged was not just a problem with exaggerated memories, no. A lot of the things she does, and I think her diary, are still real. You know. My part of the plan is done. Of course, but please let me figure collab stuff out by myself with the other person involved, okay? He shows signs of sundial scream from MDR. It's probably just like the sound it made. Messed up. Well, we also know she likes beating the wags up. I think she might have just had like the... Like, it might have been a sound it made, but it might have also been like the tearing apart something that she had control over. Considering what she does to the dolls she makes out of us. You know. Or at least that's how I interpreted it. Okay, let's check the attic real quick. Well, we're up here. Here we go. Are you home? No worries. Okay. Now I can go up here. That's a shame. I would have liked to see what they had to say about the mailbox. For people who didn't catch it before, the mailbox that's like in the Zeppelin is up in the attic. And they do have like a monthly like quotation kind of situation. Where they have to like sacrifice or give something to it. Which is basically the play pretend of the Aristocrats Club. It's a crazy stick cat called Voodoo, yeah. So that basically goes up to the attic. Thomas was always playing with his trains. They were his only friends. There were no final stops on this railroad, for that would have been devastating to him. Assumed that his obsession had something to do with his birds. Thomas never spoke about it with anyone. Sometimes messages humans are inherently cruel as children, so his cruelty is acting with the instincts of a child. I see. So what happens outside of the Jen's memories? You mean like what is the true story? Well, we'll go over it more later. I mean, like, you can already put a bunch of it together, I think, at this point. He was born on a train. I think it's implied his father might have been a train conductor or something like that. But I can't quite recall what the deal with him was entirely. Also came Nightmare influenced by Jennifer's memory. It's not necessarily a nightmare, but it's like I said before. It's her muddled memories together as she's re-experiencing them. Is she limping? Yep. You'll have to remember, basically her family died in a like Zeppelin crash, and she was part of it too. Oh wait, we don't want to go here yet, I think. Not to the main hallway yet. Ah, they're having fun. One caused a relapse, so was that explained? I mean, you may notice that she was heading there in the bus. I think it's implied that she's visiting the abandoned orphanage. And that is probably what caused it. Because she was on the way over, essentially. How far are you in the game? This is the end game. We're already in the end game now. On a few skates where it was all DreamWorks. It's all her, like, reliving the past, basically. I think it's a bit reductive to just write the whole thing off as just a nightmare, but Claire was a quiet person. To me, she looked like just another student at the orphanage. Except for when she was around Mr. Hoffman. I wonder if I'll be like Clara when I'm older. Will I enjoy those days? Sorry, I accidentally went a bit fast there. Yeah. Except for when she spoke to Mr. Hoffman or Martha, then she looked scary. Recall Clara as the mermaid. Maybe directly confronting the town by returning to the scene exactly. Like, I'm not even sure if it's like specifically even her being asleep. She might just be like reliving it all, just being on the scene. You know? Wanna buy some snacks? Enjoy! Yeah, especially also because like it was all a dream, like, you know, these things actually happened. She's reliving it. Which I think like kind of elevates it over the usual. It was all a dream scenario, that's a good point. Here we go. Not all games can have the level of dream teaming that Piglet's Adventure had. Yeah, that's right. The wet bird in the cage, the doll Eleanor treasured. If only we could fly like birds and go wherever we wish, she whispered softly. Yet no matter how much Eleanor wished, she'll never be able to just fly away from this orphanage. Poor Eleanor. She was burdened by her own frozen heart. And she's also dead now. I'm off to bed, sleep tight, and sleep any dreams. A horror game that focuses on jumping between 2 timelines. I mean, probably. I don't know every horror game in existence, I'm afraid. But that sounds like something that's probably real. There's plenty of games that play with different times, different parallel worlds, different settings. All that kind of fun stuff, so... sounds like something that would exist. Okay. And let's book back around to the front staircase. If we can. From here, I think. Here we go. I'm trying to do my best to find everything. Or at least as much as I can. I feel like I might have missed something in the dormitory. So I'll take another look at the dormitory first. Because I do feel like I might have missed something there. But for one, I know that our share of letters can be found. But I don't know where. Where's Wendy's bed? You know. I forget where you can. Because like our share of letters that we sent to Wendy's, we've only seen the letters that like we received from Wendy. We haven't found back the ones we sent to her. And I kind of forget where it is. Though that makes my eye hurt. That's just how things looked back in the day. Before they invented color, you know? Okay. Want to warm my lunch for an hour and a half by now. Here we go. Up in the front. And then this door. Still this one. And boy with colored eyes. No, they were born with colored eyes. They just couldn't see it. Momentary flashback filter just like the mask in East. Yeah? Okay, and this is where we came from. Here we go. Okay. And then I think we've covered everything on the top floor. Hey, Shikoti. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. We go down. At least you weren't warming up. That day when Thomas couldn't get down from the tree. The ladder which had been collecting dust sure came in handy. Back then Mr. Hoffman was a kind and admirable teacher. But he changed. Okay. You like Skittles? Yeah, I suppose so. The spooky things. They sweep away everything that's dirty, including disobedient children. It's a scary story that started as a rumor spread like wildfire. And those are the little imps we've been fighting for the most part. They're the spooky things that they do on the floor here. They take care of disobedient children. Hey Cubo, hey Shadow, welcome in. Mr. Hoffman loved to broadcast over the PA system. While we were cleaning, we were eating. Well, even after we were in bed. So always announced our names in order of his favorites. We'd all try our best to win his approval and be the first one to be called. He never called my name, not once. You'll notice that during the other announcements we had earlier, he didn't call our name either. That was all rather silly anyway. Good thing she was good after beating up tons of them. Your imagination is spoopy, right? Indeed, indeed. The book is open. Okay, you guys ready for his diary? Recently, the children have been engaging in odd activities and spreading disturbing rumors. Rumors about creatures that come after children who don't clean up and stray dogs that kidnap small tots. It's all very bizarre. And I believe at this point, this is before we actually get Brown. But it does mean that, like, you know, the stray dog rumors were already being spread by Wendy at that point. Tiny guys were tiny Oompa Loompa janitors. No, they're like bogeymans. Not janitors. Today I was busy catching up on my work when Clara came by to offer me a hand. Guess my teaching paid off. I was grateful for her kindness. The wee hours of the morning she was still working, so I gently took her to bed. I can hardly believe it, little Clara, bless her heart, is already 16 years old. She tells me she wants to stay at the orphanage and help with the daily chores. Maybe I should seriously consider the offer. Tomorrow I'll discuss it with Marta. At the time, it seemed so frightening. Are those scary things that attack me just figments of my imagination? It's simply inexcusable. My precious koi is gone. Children must be responsible. Won't stand for this. Where's Diana? What's she been up to? My opinion of her will suffer because of this. And that's when they took the fish. You don't know. Diary continues, but the last page is particularly interesting. It's Mr. Hoffman's last entry before he disappeared. I'm leaving the orphanage. Claire is here to look after things and the children are quickly growing up. I've done right and fulfilled my duty. Bloody hell, all the trouble started when that wretched child arrived. I've done nothing to deserve this. It's the end of the diary. We never saw Mr. Hoffman again. Which does mean he didn't die. Is that the mermaid reference? Yep, when they stole the koi. I know you're in a very stinky place. Does that rag Diana put into my face smell just awful? No matter how clever or fast you are, there's no escaping. Like a mermaid in captivity, adapting to a new reality. Leaving your home behind. Did you find happiness? Hey Moria, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. So it is kind of implied. It's probably one of the more subtle ones. But it is implied he gets fired after what happened with Clara. This compilation of what's nasty in there in case you missed it. No, this is just the end game. Where like, you know, you can start piecing things together. Like, you know, the game doesn't spell things out explicitly for most of the game. But I think it gives you plenty of hints to figure things out yourself if need be. Definitely might as if it was real smooth in the diary though, yeah? Here you go. Something in here. So these are just like things that like you can finally see things like. I think actually because you may notice, ironically, when we've seen so much through the eyes of the past earlier, I think there's actually, this is my personal interpretation, but I think there's a very nice parallel here, where even though we're seeing her as a child, this is actually the first time that she's recognizing it is in the past. And she is actually talking about things in past tense. You can see that the orphanage is already abandoned at this point, places are destroyed, ruined. So I think this might actually be her walking around in the present. But kind of requesting like back to that space as she looks around and like reflects on the things that used to happen. Which I think is an interesting parallel because like while she's like in her adult form, she's like busy living in the past, and while she's now little again, she's looking at it from the eyes of the present. Which is kind of interesting. How she's like putting it all together and coming to terms with things. But I think like now the monsters are gone, it definitely is like, you know, her accepting more about where things have gone as well. Hey, West 3, hey. It's a small cacodemon, yeah. Sloppy down must have been Thomas's. See what happens when you give him chalk. The walls, the floors, to him it's one big canvas. But yeah, I think that's a pretty interesting parallel, personally. On Halloween, we all dressed up in costumes. Everyone always wore bags over their heads, stared at me through tiny holes. Also happened in the flashbacks. Their blank face and muffled voices scared me like you wouldn't believe. Is there really anything? Is it really you under there? I asked, fearing it was someone else. No one answered me. Amanda was always more sensitive about her looks than anyone else. One day, she was given a severe scolding by Miss Martha. That's because Miss Martha's lipstick had gone missing. The lipstick was never found, but I know Amanda took it. I've seen her applying it late at night. The sequence the same regardless of the boss fight. I am actually not entirely sure. We'd have to double check because I can't quite remember if it already diverges that early. 1 second, I have to cough. There we go. The cosplaying is changed ganado. I don't think that's what they were dressed up as. But I don't know enough about Resident Evil to disprove it. So I suppose they might have. Okay. The game just ends if you get the bad ending. I don't remember, so you might not get this section at all. I can't recall. But we'll look up the bad ending afterwards anyway. Okay. Courtyard. I do like a good building with a courtyard in it, you know. Always nice. You're a scaredy cat. A little bit, yeah. So I can't play any of the Resident Evils. Too spooky. Too spooky for me. It all started here when I dug up the mound. I sensed that something precious to me was buried here. I couldn't stop myself. The old me, the one who didn't understand herself, lost my friend because of her. If I could go back, I'd try to save him. What has happened can never be undone. I'll never break a promise again. No better is how expensive the game is now, yeah? Hey MP, welcome in. And that's the real tragedy. I know, Callum, I'm still not playing Resident Evil. You're one of the 5 million people who has tried to convince me that it's not actually scary. I tried Code Veronica and I thought it was scary. That's it. Here we go. Okay. Can I get any interaction here? Don't whine about it, Callum, or I'll time you out. OG Resident Evil 1 found an alternate opening because I was too scared for the first zombie to function. Exactly. And I crashed through the window and in the first fight I just lost it. That's where it ended for me. Hey MP, how you pirate? Olivia would cry all the time. Stopped crying completely when all the adults were gone. But no teacher to give her attention, no cleaning lady to scold her. There was no point in crying anymore. Poor Olivia. Love the glasses, thank you. And good morning, welcome in. Not scary, but it scares me, so it's scary. Exactly. Do I take the DualShock edition with the horrible soundtrack? That would be less scary. Probably, but... Not scary because I don't afraid of anything. But I do afraid of everything. Here manipulator, white boar all of a sudden. I mean... Are you sure she's talking about Wendy? This is not scary. This is not a particularly scary game. It's a point-and-click adventure with bad combat once in a while. My favorite series so I just cry alone in my bed. I know, 7, but hey, on the plus side, there's roughly 5 million VTubers who will play Resident Evil for you. Play Near Replicant instead, yeah? Happy when I received my first eyeglass in the recent year. Oh, nice. There you go. The emotional sport dog carries me through, exactly. You get me. Okay. Hunting a psychological thriller, exactly. They don't really come jumping out of you. They don't break through a window to jump scare you. There's no limited saves. No limited ammo. One time, Diana was absorbed in deep thoughts here. She was the prettiest and the most mature of the aristocrats. She wanted so much to be an adult. And yet she was also afraid of growing up too fast. Time till I can play either. Yeah, spooky man. One thing I know about Rufus is very expensive. Yep, sure is. But I bought a copy when it came out, so I could dodge the big prices. And yeah, we got lucky. I'm buying it on release. This game did scare me at certain parts. Exactly. It still has spooky things. And frankly, I think the only reason I could, like, you know, go through it as smoothly as I did is because I played it with you guys. You know, I was quite scared of it back in the day. It's a working film projector here. Any films you have can be played on it. So you are just playing Top Banana on the Amiga. That's right, that's right. Yeah. If you are living in Church of Stickrat, I would try to go up fast as well. Yeah, you probably want to leave soon. But then again, she was like at the head of the Church of Stickrat, or pretty high up at least. So she didn't have it as bad, I suppose. And she still had to play the silly games. The spooky things, the scary creature that everyone talks about. They'll come and clean if you don't, sweeping bad children away like dusts. Well, they actually came and attacked me. I knew what they really were, but that wasn't the problem. The real problem was my weak heart. My weakness was what drew them here. Okay. Knowing ahead of what's happening helps not being scared. Exactly, it helps that I played the game before as well. And back then I played it with a friend as well. If she hadn't been there, I probably wouldn't have gotten through it either. Because, you know, we could take breaks and like hand off the controller to each other. When one person needed like a moment. There you go, man. Hey. In a tiny buggy man's. I mean, if you read between the lines here, she even says, I knew what they truly were. You know, read between the lines, and it's definitely the other kids that had attacked her. Put her in the bag, hit her with the sticks while she was in the bag, dropped the skeletons, not the skeletons, the spiders and stuff inside of it. You know, it's like, you know, it's the kids that did it too, right? They weren't actually boogeymans, they put the masks on. I was connected to the Women's Wrestling League. Doesn't I'm afraid. Naughty kids put in the bear wiggler. So yeah. You guys may recall that like at some point they also like dragged her out, put her in the coffin, all that kind of thing. Put her in the box. But those weren't like, you know, actual imps, they were the other kids dressed up. You know, kids are cruel and I'm quite in touch with my children's sides. Don't be cruel! That's a bad thing, you know. Kids are incredibly cruel. You don't want to emulate that. Okay. I think that's all in the basement. And we can find here. I hadn't with lead pipes the entire time. I mean... Well, in our PTSD-ridden trauma memories, yeah. As a kid, I don't think this small 9-year-old was able to protest very much against a whole gang without an enemy. Without, like, a weapon or anything. You know? I don't think she had a weapon. I think the first time she ever fought back was against Wendy. When Wendy went too far in killing her dog. That's the first time she ever fought back, I'm pretty sure. So, we were hitting our demons with lead pipes, I suppose. But, alas, the demons weren't real. Should have hit the extra children with lead pipes. They would have thought twice about bullying her, maybe. Yeah, there are kids that take things to them and then there are the imaginary monsters, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Now we've been to the courtyards. I went from this direction, didn't I? I'm losing track of things. Could lead poisoning be the issue? No, unfortunately not. Darn British cool kids are the issue. Terrible naughty orphans. Her steps were the strongest weapon that toppled the monarchy. If only she'd used it before. She could have been saved. Wait, hold on. Okay, this is out here. That's why you have the special masked enemies in the last level. They're the real kids in masks. Separating them from the rest. It's also like, why you get the kids with like the paper bags on their heads early on in the game. They look like monsters to you. Wait, we've been to the headmaster's room. We've been there. I think we want to go the other way. She having an asthma attack. She has a weak heart. Her heart isn't very strong. And also, she and her entire family crashed from, like perished in a Zeppelin crash. Or rather, everybody but her in the family perished in a Zeppelin crash, which probably can't have been very good for her legs. I have to imagine that might have had like lasting effects. You know? I already pulled that 2 seasons ago. I mean, to be fair, I've been making that joke myself, like, maybe a bit too often as well. It's an anti-Joe. Joe has an anatomically perfect heart of light, exactly. I mean, TB definitely was an issue, but I think between them, Wendy is the one who might have had it. Because you hear her coughing aloft. If Martha had disappeared, there would have been no one to cook. If Clara had disappeared, there would have been no one to tend to our wounds. If Mr. Hoffman had disappeared, there would have been no one to teach us. You can't live life eating snacks all day with no exercise or studying. Look at it that way, even the aristocrat club needed adults around. Our world was so small. Wish I knew how to stop making jokes. No, don't do it. Your jokes are good. Jokes are fine. Here you go. Need snacks all day. You know, it's the what's it called? The abandoned island paradise. There are a couple letters here. There we go. It's a letter from the police. Wrong letter, sorry. This is Martha's room. Right. Dear ma'am, please forgive the delay in our response. In your letter, you reported suspicious activity on the part of Mr. Gregory Wilson. After investigating the matter, we have come to the following conclusion. There's little to indicate that the said individual is connected to the recent kidnappings. Mr. Wilson is father to a son who closely matches the description in your letter. Therefore, we have determined that there is insufficient evidence to warrant further investigation. We appreciate your cooperation in understanding this matter. Anthony Dolittle, Gardenton Police. It's a letter from Martha. Officer Dolittle, my name is Martha Carroll and I work at the Rose Garden Orphanage. In the past month, I have sent 6 letters to your attention, but have yet to receive a response. Have my letters reached you? I ask that you please investigate this matter at once for the safety of our children. Yesterday, I saw them together again, Mr. Wilson and Wendy, a child at our orphanage. I am very concerned for her safety. The 2 of them have been acting quite strangely. What's terribly odd? By strangely, I mean Mr. Wilson was walking on all 4s and nodding, and Wendy appears to be scolding him. I don't know how to explain it, except that it resembled dog training gone wrong. Oh, it gives me shivers just thinking about it. Please come investigate the matter as soon as possible. The letter ends there. Perhaps the matter had been addressed publicly. Things wouldn't have turned out as they did. And also so selfish. I haven't seen a full playthrough in years. Did she leave the orphanage for a couple of days? The police were massacred? Yep, that's right. They were massacred. I gotta go? No worries. Have a good day. It is indeed. She wasn't there during the massacre, I think. That was not a delusion. No, so... I won't go through it fully, what the case was here, because I think we're still missing... Or I might have just missed one of the keys about what the deal is with Mr. Gregory. But yes. After... Like I said, Wendy is a bit of a messed up girl. After, you know... Jennifer betrayed her yandere tendencies by adopting a puppy and not reserving her love for her and her alone. She murdered Brown and then, well, Jennifer smacked her and she left the orphanage. At which point, she went to Mr. Gregory and trained him like a dog and then ordered him to attack the orphanage and murder everybody. I did say that part is a little bit silly, but yeah. There's a bit more to it, but we'll see if we can find the hints for it first. Came to this room every day to do laundry. The water was so cold and the soap would sting my eyes. And I didn't hate it. Because clean laundry is so refreshing. Okay, that one's closed. Oh, that's so silly. Yo, that's probably... Yeah, it's probably the silliest part of the game. There's a little bit more to it, especially as to how she manages to do it and why Greg is already kind of unstable. But yeah, no, she did actually train him like a dog. That's not just part of her nightmare. Yes, she did. There's a reason why she actually managed to do it. But we'll see if we find it. Jennifer, are you happy now? Considering how bad it was for you back then. That tragedy you wanted to forget. That you remember everything, how do you feel? Is the answer inside you? Think carefully, Jennifer. Something's missing, and I guess the disguising herself adds to it. Yes. Yes, you guys figured that part out. She did indeed pretend to be his son. She dressed up as Joshua. Yep. She sure did. There's like one more clue to it, which some of you might have been able to figure out by now. but would require knowledge from last stream, and that knowledge is honestly a little bit subtle. What we really need here is actually the letters that I've been looking for, the letters from Wendy. I'm sorry, the letters we sent to Wendy as Jennifer, because those are what shine light on the rest of them. If we can't find them, we'll just look them up, because I don't actually remember where they are. Because that would enlighten us slightly. The letters? No, the letters. I don't think they had letters back in the 1930s. The crop was poor. She knew Joshua first. He was the prince. Yep, that's right. Okay. I learned many things at this orphanage. The alphabet, words, how to clean and do laundry. The most important thing I learned was the lesson I received in exchange for my dear friend's life. I finally came to understand myself. I believe in the will to stand up for them, and I want to lose those ever again. The only potatoes, yeah. Asian postcards were destroyed? No, the lettuce, like burger lettuce is what somebody said. And I just like to play dog with a stack like playing horse. On cold winter days, we all used to gather here and talk. I, of course, couldn't join in, so I set off to the side. Even so, it felt so warm. Okay. Here you go. If I can't find Wendy's letters, I will show them off for you guys. Don't worry. We studied democracy and found the aristocrat's cup. Yep, that's right. That's how they put it all together. A silent scarecrow. It stands there quietly, not meddling in the affairs of others. It sways in the breeze like me. A cowardly girl who was unable to assert her true feelings. Place sucks, there's no video games. This place is terrible. There's no video games in here. Okay. Once Susan started the rumor about voices coming from the room at night, turned out it was only the door creaking in the wind. One night, sounds came from the room even with the windows shut. Susan jumped out of her bed and screamed. It was really just a prank by Nicholas and Xavier. From then on, the room was believed to be haunted and was considered off limits. No to do, this sucks. They have nothing to do. You will play with your rat on stick and you will like it. They don't even have a Rubik's Cube. They have a hoop on stick. And rat on stick. Most of the gameplay is quite stick based in this society. Very, very stick based society build up in here. Okay, I think we only have a couple more rooms before we go outside. Okay. Here we go. Is it toxically competitive? Of course. It's an orphanage. What do you expect? Hey, fake great. Hey. Let's see. Oh, this is the luxury bathroom. Lots of space in here. We have a lot of plushies, but they tend to stay warm in them, yeah. Red bird drawings. A red crane and a red brooch. A red rose and a red blood. That's the most beautiful color. Yeah, it comes at a price. It's my most favorite color and my most hated color. And Madeline was talking trash back in the day. Yep. Okay. Hey, fake great. Welcome in, welcome in. Was a turkey taking revenge? Yeah, it was a nasty turkey. A bad turkey. Here we go. Oh, I went to the toilet again. I meant the other door. I like the spooky, like, toilet paper that keeps falling over whenever we go in. Hey, you turtles, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Okay. I think there's still this one. And we'll have visited all the inside areas, I'm pretty sure. We keep stacking the toilet paper though. The ghost. The ghosts of all the children who were murdered here by a man-dog. And the most nasty ghost of all. It's Mr. Hoffman's prize collection of dishes. We'd sometimes sneak them out and play house with them in the attic. That's our little secret. This picture of Mr. Hoffman when he was a young man. I was so proud when he showed it to us. He never caught the one who doodled on it. But I know who did it. Saw Thomas trying to move the ladder on the day it happened. Sneaky Thomas, sneaky. Record player is brand new. Playing a record would fill the room with sweet music. Yeah, like the sweet track we heard during the final confrontation. All of us loved red roses. Even the name of the orphanage was befitting of an aristocrat. Wasn't until I swore the oath of the rose that I learned roses have thorns. One person obsessed with drawing? No way! It must have been. How could this have happened? How could this have happened? Okay. Mr. Hoffman loved to broadcast over the PA system. While we were cleaning, while we were eating, and even after we were in bed. I also announced our names in order of his favorites. Okay, we read this. We made a full circle! Yay! Okay. Then we can go outside. Check some websites. They're all down. Okay. Well, some of the API was broken earlier. It seems like Twitter is down too, someone's saying. I mean, I'm kind of glad that I guess like Twitch and YouTube are still up. At least, you know, Steam doesn't crash halfway through. Which I don't want to jinx it, so knock on wood, I suppose, but... Yay, we did it! Oh, hold on, I messed this up. Miss Martha used to scold Nicholas for forgetting to water the plants. And then she'd turn her wrath on me, snapping, "What are you laughing at, young lady?" Teachers here being dumb is fitting though, yeah? Welfare is down, all the systems are related at too. Used to be beautiful roses here, picked by Wendy from the rose garden. As with all things, they wilt away with the passage of time. Yeah, remember how our first meeting with Wendy is in the rose garden? That's why she's the Princess of Roses. Was back up for mint and died again the second I tried posting it. They're stopping you from unleashing your true power. You scared me with the knock? I'm sorry, I was knocking on... Well, I guess it might be wood, my desk, I'm not quite sure. It's a small locker. It was just for me. My name was even written on it. It made me feel welcome. I was happy. I'd move my shoes in and out over and over again. Here we go. One day, Mr. Hoffman suddenly disappeared. Claire and Miss Martha soon followed, leaving me and the other orphans alone. There's children in the background. We never used umbrellas. On snowing days, we'd go out for snowball fights. On rainy days, we'd go out and play in the rain and get soaking wet. Every time Xavier would trip and get himself all muddy and we'd laugh. It was all so much fun. It's interesting that, like, between, like, you know, the monthly torture from the aristocrat whelp, she clearly has some good memories of this place. You know, before it all went to hell. As a child, she just couldn't figure out how to stand up for herself. Just knock on your head, yeah? Hi, Wendy. Destroying the internet to prevent me from posting Jorunna. Now you're free to post it. I unfortunately have no control. I fear. She replaced the child voice with the spiral thief. Nah. We're not gonna talk to Wendy just yet. I think we can maybe check the rabbit hutch still. Oh, it might be stopping me. Yeah, I don't. Good morning. Okay, maybe I can check the rabbit hutch. Never mind. Not sure if we'll be able to get around the back. It certainly doesn't seem to like us going here, so... Camera-wise. It's like, go engage with Wendy. Okay, got it. And that's sure to be talked to. You're just gonna let this crazy yonder alone. Who knows who she'll kill next? Very much so just trying to make people afraid of Brown. Ding ding ding. Yup. Here we go. That's what I think it is too. Okay, it's right back to I reload and do the boss fight all over. Really? Why? Oh, Wendy, what are you up to here? So happy to see us, though. she's so happy to see us. You think I missed something? So I tweeted stuff just to be lost again. Ah, I mean, did you shoot the final boss, or did you give him the gun? Because that's the difference between good ending and bad ending, basically. Alas, Randy, we must go where you cannot follow. You also died with the rest of them. Is he sparing the dog? Might have been. Sorry, Wendy. There we go. You cannot follow. Hey, Inferno. Hey. Now Wendy's set forever in Jen's memories. Poor Wendy. Poor Wendy. Here we go. Down the hill. We've been here twice before. Once at the start of the game. And once when we escaped Mr. Gregory's house. If you guys will recall. Money made the Baconator. The sign has been broken ever since I came here. Guess doesn't matter. No one comes to visit anyway. Seems there's no more traveling to the Rose Garden. I don't support many who actually command the crazy dog man. Many did command a massacre that murdered everybody, so we can't sympathize too much with her. You know, you destroyed the internet. I may have. Sorry about that. I'll put it back up after stream. Okay, you guys remember the shed? It's where we found Brown the first time. It's almost like I can still hear him. It's where we found him at the start of the game. Please wait for me. I'll be there. Sorry, when the restaurant's too far away for me to order a burger. His only mistake was thinking she could control the crazy dog man, yeah? Oh. And it's supposed to be the saddest part of the game. Because this is when you realize Brown was just a puppy. He wasn't even a grown dog. When you kill the puppy, man. Wendy is messed up. Brown was just like, oh god, man. He was just a tiny little puppy. I do think she was taking care of it in private, actually, now I think about it. Because she shows Wendy her secrets. I think she was just taking care of it in the shed. Why kill the pupper? Right. Absolute psychopath. Fully deserved, indeed. Oh, man. My dear friend, I never want to lose you again. I'll protect you forevermore. Everlasting true love, I am yours. Yeah, that's actually lazy. Imagine the dog grew up with her. And it's like, you know, another 10 years older as well. Projection of how he would have looked if he grew with her. Exactly. Damnable British school children. No, he was just a puppy. He was just a puppy, man. Yeah, she was raising it in secret. And that is Will of Woes.
Say where is my shame when I call your name.
Listen to the outro.
Please don't set me free. I'm as heavy as can be. I will do
Dang it, Wendy. You could have raised Brown together.
I will break my
Brown wasn't a threat, he was just a puppy.
victim.
Sure, she was spending time in the shed with Brown instead, but you can have fun and go to the shed too.
Want
You
to
know.
be dead when I
So sad I'll never touch
am
Teen Girls again.
I can't
You like the soundtrack? The soundtrack is very nice. I like how the soundtrack is very diegetic for the most part.
like to shame you.
And it also makes sense, like a lot of them are like the music that the headmaster would play.
Just because
Is that for the everyone's a psycho quota, yeah.
I love to you.
Man. Unfortunately, we did miss a few things, so we're actually gonna go over some of the things I missed before wrapping up, because I think some of the things are quite interesting to get a fuller, view of the story.
I know
Look them up. Also watch the bad ending. Stayed a bit nice, I guess. Let me see. Like, most importantly, we missed 2 diaries. We missed Greg's diary. And not quite a diary, but we missed the letters from the other side, which is quite vital. New of Woes remake now. The OST is the best thing. It's so good. It's a very lovely OST. Okay. I'll also look up the bad ending for you guys. Here we go. Because we got a good ending. You know. Hey, Zoink, hey. But yeah, no, like, it's completely is undeserving of being banned. I said up front, like, there's nothing worse in this than, Silent Hill has. Like, it has, like, violence. It earns its 16+ rating. The dog dies, and it's very sad. There is, like, mild torture. But there's no reason to get banned, Dog dying was a good ending. The dog dying is a canon event. That happened in the past. That was 10 years ago, I'm afraid. On the weekend, may I invite you to Thanksgiving dinner? What are you cooking? You can send some in the mail. When you saved Jennifer, but also made her life hell. Yep. It's because the involved children had the perception, yeah. I think somebody else earlier actually brought up the interesting points. Oh, no worries. Have a good rest of your day. Everybody's going. If you compare it, like nowadays, like some people are saying like this game still wouldn't release. I don't agree. I think nowadays this wouldn't get people to blink. Like there's much worse on like Steam, and like there's also like I think a very good comparison is actually the recently released Silent Hill F, which also has violence against children and frankly a lot more gore. So it wouldn't get banned these days. It would barely make people blink if it had come out now. I think if it ever comes out on Steam, and we'll get like a whole little media circus about how it got banned in the past, sure, but it never deserved to be banned in the first place, so I think it would actually do well nowadays. I think this game would actually do numbers if it had been released nowadays. Especially because the lore is very hidden in the background, so you get all those YouTube channels going like, the secret lore of Will of Woes, because you have to go looking for it. Good bad endings more like Silent Hill 2 did it, where it's about how the protagonist ends up coping with what happened. Exactly. The big difference is in the good ending, she accepts and comes to terms with what happened in the past and becomes more strong and assertive and basically makes the promise. You guys may notice that at the end, she writes the promise basically to Brown on his grave. When it was initially the promise she had made to Wendy, but instead she turns it around to Brown and that he was like her everlasting true love that she wanted to protect. Well, then Wendy now, and she kind of like, she's coming to terms with the things that happened and also swearing that she'll never let it happen again. By the way, the ski is so you can wear outfits in the future games. My inventory is full, of course it is. There we go. It's so that like if you start a new game plus basically, you can wear silly outfits. Horror game tradition. Hey Lesha, hey! I don't think I've unlocked a lot of them. I think I've unlocked like 2 maybe, but I'll show you guys the outfits. They're all on the wiki, I'm pretty sure. Hey Scotchy. Silly outfits? They are silly outfits, yeah. Okay, but there's a couple of things we missed. So, let's go to the other ending. Manisha Beach, yes, it kind of is. I mean, some of the... Well, we'll talk about it once we watch the other endings and the things we missed, because there are a couple of, you know, things that I think are interesting to maybe discuss and go over. Okay, let me grab the YouTube window. Okay. Let's check here. The bad ending. Okay. Or maybe this one might be a better one. For the bad endings, a bit longer. Okay. Let me mute the game. Turn on the browser. Okay. Should be banned for violence against pets. Good boys, yeah. Okay. Because you wouldn't love me, because you were so stubborn. I brought you here. Because you fell in love with Brown. Because you didn't realize it was me. I brought Stray Dog here. Yeah, silly outfits are a staple. Haunting Ground, Silent Hill. It's pretty common. It's a good way, right? Please, stop him with this. So only you and your beloved dog can stop him. So now you guys can see what happens if we shoot him. If we're not accepting the past and choosing to live in our delusions that we might have changed something. Because this is basically changing it. Toxic Yuri ruining our lives. Yeah, PlayStation 2 horror is extremely stacked. Agreed, agreed. Okay.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
And now if you don't give it to him... Oh, the other... Are you not gonna use the gun? Technically you can also bludgeon him to death slowly and you'll still get the bad ending if you refuse to use the gun, but... For a second I was like, wait, are they gonna go with the bludgeoning death? Because I'm pretty sure that still gets you the bad ending, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, they missed their shot. Oh. They missed their shot. Okay, they're gonna have to bludgeon him to death. The gun has 1 bullet. If you hit it, he will die. Whoever's doing this playthrough missed their chance. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's see. Okay, now they're getting it soon. Okay, he did get hit, did he? Mm-hmm. And that is how the girl wound up all alone again. She couldn't keep her promise, nor did she save anyone. What a pitiful, unlucky girl. And that's the bad ending. I forgot you don't get the post ending with that. It just immediately scolds you, basically. Let me pull this one up though. It's the all endings. Oh, there's just like a bunch of gameplay in front of it. I think. Let me see. Did we miss anything here? It's a weird place to put a bad ending, yeah? What do you think Wendy is dead? He takes a bet and nothing happens, not even a scream. I figured that's like an indicator because she says she cannot stop him anymore. I figured that was a hint that like it meant he killed her. At least that's what I assumed. Okay, I think this is just the ending we got. Okay. Oh, actually, might be interesting real quick to go back to the game audio for a second and watch the intro again with hindsight. Think about it. Where did I put my controller? Where did I put my controller? Ah, found it. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Oh, we'll just like rewatch the intro again because it's a little bit interesting. To see in hindsight. It's a weird place to put a bad ending. I'm not sure if she goes crazy from the trauma. It's just like, it's a go back and try again because like, you know, you're not accepting the past. You're not overcoming your trauma. You're not moving on. Accept what happens, Jennifer. Her status is stated as deceased, but in the story section there's as many events as has been shown in the cutscene. I personally think, because you have to recall that the news article says that all the children died in the orphanage. So I kind of assume that it includes Wendy. You know? Not realize it was another ending. That would have been a really crappy ending. Oh yeah, that would have been like an awful ending if you didn't realize that there was more to it. Honestly, that would make me go and look it up and see like, wait, is there more to this? That is very true, that is very true. I'm just waiting for the intro to start again. I realized I could have just looked up the intro on YouTube too, but... Here it goes. Because the intro actually, if I recall, has some scenes we don't actually encounter in the game. But which are quite relevant. There's this article on the streams that kind of explains things. She's still thinking of Brown. That's her and Wendy. Before Wendy became a crazy yandere. And pretend this is the ending because the dog is happy. Aww. I like to think that like the final ending, like after you take the good ending, when you walk around the orphanage, I get the expression she's actually wandering the orphanage and like looking around, putting things together in her mind. You know, because he's commenting everything in past tense and like, you know, reflecting on things. So I think she did take the bus to visit the location. But that's my personal interpretation. And then she had some hell of a PTSD moment before she came to terms with it. And like, you know, came to, you know, accept things. She's a surviving orphan. So one thing we didn't really get through is, I believe Jennifer is not officially one of the orphans. And this is because we didn't find the letters from Wendy, but she would not have been registered officially as one of them. Yeah, we'll look at the Wendy's letters first. Because like I think that can make sense because like I don't think she was on the records, which is also why she's treated so poorly, I believe, compared to the rest of them. It's a very interesting opening because it like puts a lot of like the scenes later in context of like both the things that happened and how it all plays out. Joe shouted right there, yeah. Oh, Brown. The third room is an interesting combination of like both the shed and her own room, I think. Because it looks a little bit like the place like Brown was as well in the shed. Looks like it come out together on a replay. But like I said, there's a lot of story you can stuff you can miss. A lot of like objects you can miss interacting with. a lot of things that you can just like random scenes that will just be in like one room for one chapter only. And you can miss out on them entirely. So there's like, for like the full story, it's quite hard to like get everything on one playthrough. Did say no one really catch was there. Yep. Note how she doesn't get like mentioned in the announcements on over the PA system or anything either. Okay. I think I've got like the letters loaded up. Once we go through them, things will start making sense. The final puzzle pieces will fall into place. Rid of the orders of the events. I believe the aristocrats already existed before Brown. But I'm not actually quite sure. They do have a bit of a timeline. So I could probably piece things together looking through it. Now, I think the aristocrats was already kind of a game they were playing. But I'm not quite sure. I think just when he took advantage of the great because they did, yeah. And to finally make them turn in brown instead. So her being bred by Gregory will also relate to the letters we haven't read yet. This is the final rose for the girl. This is her final rose, baby. Seriously, probably could start after when he got jealous. It's quite possible because she is kind of the head of the aristocrats club, which feels like she probably could have interfered a bit if she wanted to. I think that's quite likely. Oh, Brown. Good old Brown. Good dog. Good dog. Okay.
My name is Joshua. I will serve you, princess. Just kiss me, please.
The siren's kind of ruining it here, but it's just even pushing the ghost to kill the animals. That's possible, yeah. Did you guys hear what she said? Because that was your other very big clue. My name is Joshua. Kiss me, princess. Okay, let's get the letters. We learn about the Yanderis and the toxic Yuri. Okay, let's put the game away. Oh, that's me. Don't put me away. Where'd I go? Oh, here we go. This is why you have to be very careful with the Yandere. You know. You have to be very careful with the Yandere. Okay. So, first, let's read Greg's diary. I believe that one comes first chronologically. Come back, don't let Joe be proud too. Let's finishing this game. Thank you. Okay. Well, the part Joe Semple was just a figment of her 12. Okay, first week of June. Sunday, June 1st. Clear skies. Today I weeded the fields. Work went well. This is the guy who is man dog at the end. Are you going to bet Joanna fan? Right now. June 2nd. Clear skies. Today I weeded the fields. Work went well. June 3rd. Cloudy. Weeding again. Tomorrow I'm thinking of taking my son Joshua with me out to the fields. June 4th. Clear skies. Today I weeded the fields. Work went well. June 5th. Rainy afternoon. Weed the fields again. Joshua isn't feeling well, so I worked the fields alone, as always. June 6th. Clear skies today. Today I weed the fields. Work went well. June 7th. Rainy. Weeding again. Tomorrow morning I'll go into town to sell peas, so tonight I'll make preparations. It's a busy day indeed. I'll be listening? Okay. Kiss you on the forehead. Sleep tight. Yes, sweet bunny dreams. June 8th. Clear skies. I went to market and sold peas and carrots. I'd hoped to feed Joshua something nutritious. but sales were not good, so I was not able to buy much. I think this is where, Joshua's not feeling well. It seems that like he's trying to like get some better food for Joshua, but he failed. It's very clear Joshua is quite sick at this point. He's a simple man. I read, I sleep, I read again. Clear skies, today I read at the field. Work went well. Clear skies, Joshua has been misbehaving. He went and ate sweets out of the cupboard without permission. June 11th, cloudy, reading the fields again. It was chilly today. I have to give Joshua a blanket so he won't catch a cold. June 12th, cloudy, Joshua's under the weather. He has a slight fever, so I fed him some hot pea soup. June 13th, clear skies, today I weeded the fields. Work went well. June 14th, cloudy, planted peas in the ground. June 15th, rainy. I spent the day in my room drawing a picture book for Joshua. I'm sure I enjoyed this one. Remember, it's kind of implied that all the picture books are kind of the ones that Gregory drew. Or at least representative of the ones that they drew, or like, matrixed the way into her mind because Gregory used to draw those. June 16th. Today, I cleaned out the barn. Joshua told me he liked my latest story. Nothing pleased me more than to see my son happy. Simple man. I read, I sleep, I massacre the local orphanage while pretending I'm a dog. June 17th. Cloudy, barn cleaning again. I've been neglecting the field, so they're a bit of a mess. Must drive the insects and mice away. June 18th. Clear sky. Did the reading today. Weather was beautiful. Great day to work in the fields. June 19th. Clear sky. More reading. Want to take Joshua with me to the fields. But his coughs were getting worse, so I had him stay in bed. 20th. Clear skies. Today I read the fields. Clear skies. Planted peas in the ground. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Cloudy. I thought of a good idea for a story. I'm going to take the day off from the fields and concentrate on refining it. Clear skies. Did reading today. Joshua told me he liked my latest story. There's nothing I love more than seeing his beaming, happy face. June 24th. Clear skies. Reading again. It feels great to work the fields on such a fine day. June 25th. Clear skies. Today I read the fields. Work went well. Books maybe took on the style of his picture book, but are directly related to the events. Yes. So the books he wrote, they're probably not the ones that we see, but they are the style of his picture book, basically. I think that sums it up well. This guy needs a hobby. He loves his fields. Clear skies. Read the fields. Work went well. Clear skies. Today read the fields. Work went well. So it's not explicitly mentioned, but Joshua died. He got sick. He died. It's not quite sure when it happened, but yeah. Now, the very, very, very important letters. So technically, we only found the ones from Wendy to J, but never the ones from J to W. The nice thing is, looking them up online, we can read them alongside each other, so we can actually read the correspondence instead of reading them all in one go and having to put it all together ourselves. But Jack Modernity, read the fields. Okay. November 10th. To Mr. Joshua, the bear in distress. My name is Wendy. I always watch you from the sky. Mr. Joshua, why are you trapped down here? It would have gone bad if Joshua didn't die. Yup. It probably would have solved a lot of things. It was hard to put in a journal. Yeah, he might not have written it. Dear Wendy, my visitor in the window. Thank you so much for writing to me. The man calls me Joshua, but my name is Jennifer. I've been in this room ever since he saved me. He's a nice person, but he won't let me leave. So I think this was the big puzzle piece you guys were still missing. Recall when we were locked down in the basement as part of our memories. It's because when we crashed on the blimp, Mr. Gregory is the one who found us and made us dress up as Joshua and basically kept us trapped inside of his house. It's implied that Gregory kind of went crazy with the, death of his son. You'll also notice that, like, Martha, in her letters, mentions the recent kidnappings of the area, which is quite likely that even before Jennifer, other children might have been kidnapped and been Joshua at some point. It's possible because they mention several kidnappings, which then lead to the rumors of the stray dog as well. He's a man that became a monster from despair and couldn't accept what happened to his son. Yep, that's right. Page Stage 2 had some bangers, it sure did. So, it also explains why at the end Wendy is able to manipulate him so well. Because much like he made Jennifer dress up as Joshua, at that point Wendy uses the same disguise. When we're in the basement, actually Joshua's clothing are laid out as well. Wendy wears it instead. And Wendy winds up manipulating Mr. Gregory in that way by pretending to be his son. Given us a case of serial adoption and brainwashing grieving guy to be a dog. That was only Wendy who did that. So going back to letters. My prince in need of rescue. It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear prince. What a wonderful encounter. Yes, I only wish there was a world for just you and I, the prince and princess. Don't worry, I'll set you free. Which also means that from the very get-go, Jennifer is the prince. She is the bear prince. She is Joshua. It's why in the introduction, she also like giggles and says like, I am Joshua, you are my princess. It's like the little game they were playing together. I think like once she loses favor with Wendy and she gets replaced by the plushie, she gives her the plushie as a present. I wonder what happened to the other Joshuas. I did too. I think they're buried. You know, I think they might have been buried in the garden. Age creativity. So, going back. Thank you, Wendy. I want to fly away from this room and run with you in the fields. But the man is so lonely, so sad. I can't just leave him alone. Keep hearing my name. Is your name Joshua? Oh, my poor kind prince. You're worried because that man sometimes seems crazy, right? Well, don't worry. I know where he hides that awful thing of his. So let's run away together. You can leave it all to me. Everything will be alright. Oh, Joshua's are feeding the bees. I think so too. I think they're buried in the field. Man did wipe out an orphanage. He wasn't very sane. She hope as well part will wait in the ranks to become a princess. I think she might have been the prince from the get-go because you have to remember she is the bear prince. She is Joshua. What if every instance of Joshua getting sick was another Joshua dying? That's an interesting way to look at it. That's actually quite possible. Like maybe the kidnappings actually go deeper than that. And he has to go out in search of a new Joshua every single time after that. I hadn't considered that, but that's an interesting take. Because like they do talk multiple kidnappings and we never really do learn what else might have happened to the other Joshuas. Thank you, Wendy, my kind and fair princess. Is there anything I can do for you? My prince, please don't worry. I'll do anything for you. Just pledge your love for me. That's all I ask. And this is where it all went wrong. never promise something to Yandere. I, Jennifer, pledge to the fair princess Wendy, everlasting true love. I am yours. Which is the big promise we saw in several cutscenes, which he in the end winds up making to Brown instead. So, sorry, Wendy. Tomorrow night I shall unlock your shackles. Let us live together forever. Everlasting true love. I am yours. Wendy, I'm here now, but I'm kind of afraid. Everything is new to me. I'm worried if I'll get along with everyone. My dear Jennifer, there's nothing to fear. I am always by your side. I will never betray you. We made an oath, remember? Dear Wendy, I have great news. I found something wonderful. I look forward to every morning now, and I hope you will too. That's when she found the puppy. She was so excited. Dang it, Wendy. You could have shared the puppy. Dang it, Wendy. Dear Jennifer, I'm so relieved that you are well again. Is that why I couldn't find you yesterday morning? It's no use trying to fool me. I can see right through your pranks. Anyway, thanks in advance. Teehee. Tommy, thank you so much for the resub. It's you, my son, Joshua. The philosophy of others. To be fair, at this point, they've been together for like 8 months or so. Like at least over half a year. Okay. Let's see. How are you, Wendy? You haven't said anything to me since I showed you the surprise. Do you like my cute little puppy Brown? Let's take care of him together. Oh. Jennifer, thank you for introducing me to Brown, but such a filthy dog is no good match for you and me. Just give it to Nicholas or something. Let's be content with the two of us. We did see that in the flashbacks. Oh wait, this one actually... Oh, this letter still comes before it. So actually, Jennifer winds up sending 2 letters that Wendy doesn't reply to. She was even offering to raise them together, right? My dear Wendy, this little guy is so adorable. When I call his name, he comes bounding to me. I know you'll like him too. At which point she does reply. Leandro did not want kids. And then she writes again. My stubborn Jennifer, is Brown that important to you? It's just a dog, a filthy animal. Please stop sharing your wonderful smile with that thing. Please smile only at me. We did see this one in the game. How are you doing, Wendy? Are you alright? We'll always be friends. And Brown can be your friend too. I know you don't understand, but I just can't abandon him. Jennifer the Heartless, why didn't you come? I waited and waited for you. Why can't I see you every morning? Think of only you. Are you avoiding me? She's feeding the dog in the morning. You could join her. Now is that the overall timeline better? It's these vendors. It's why I'm so annoyed that I couldn't find them, because these letters are really important to the story. But alas, I couldn't figure out where they were. You've got it all wrong, Wendy. This isn't how it's supposed to be. I never expected you to react this way. What I wanted was for us to live happily together ever after. Maybe they could mutually care together. They could have raised them. My dear prince, yes, you are my prince. A prince and a princess must be together after all, Jennifer. You're my eternal companion. Just promise me to stay by my side and save your smiles from me. That's all I ask. You don't need a filthy dog. We can't let anyone come between us. You still have that filthy dog. I'll never forgive you. Have you forgotten your oath, the Rule of Rose? Goodbye, Jennifer. You will regret choosing that dog over me. There we go. Where were the letters? Where did you find them? I must have missed them. Does it say where they are in the house? No. Either way, I suppose that's what it's like. When he never understood you can strengthen the bonds, yeah. Mona was able to escape Joshua. Yeah, so basically, now that we have all the information, she's still going to be standing 13 years. Jennifer's going to need a lot of comfort, yeah. Healthy, normal relationship. To basically put the timeline in perspective, in summary, if we go back far enough, basically there's the Zeppelin. And the Zeppelin crashes. Jennifer and her family are on it. And her family perishes in the crash. She gets found by Gregory. Let's say where they are. No, it says where you have to like read them alongside of them. No. But it doesn't say the location they're found in, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm not... Oh, 5 of them are in the gingerbread house. Oh, okay. In the orphanage filled to a managed as an orphanage sick room. Ah, I did go to the sick room, but I must have missed them. Okay. I did go to the sick room though, but oh well. I see. Makes sense because Wendy was always in the sick room. I guess I missed them in the end. It's very easy to miss things in the end because like there's no sparkles or anything. But yeah, so basic summary timeline. Zeppelin crashes. Jennifer's family perishes. Gregory is the first to find her. And Gregory basically adopts her and forces her to dress up as Joshua. Wendy winds up seeing her as Joshua, finds her through the window. And we kind of see a reenactment of how she helps her escape. Because in the chapter where we are in the basement shed of Gregory's house, Wendy is the one who sets us free. Which is kind of a reenactment of, you know, what actually happened in the past. Basically, I think like the dangerous thing she mentioned is his gun. And she probably like either hid it or took it or whatever. It doesn't really matter. We see that Gregory is like very big on the booze, very drunk. I suspect they probably slipped out while he was, you know, boozed off and sleeping, basically. And she helps her escape. At which point, Wendy takes her to the orphanage. Which is also why she's not really an official orphan. Because she is a runaway that the orphan kind of begrudgingly agrees to take in. They put her in the filled room. She's not in the dormitory with the rest of the kids. Which is also why, you know, she's not really an official part of the orphanage. She's kind of just a runaway from, you know, Gregory's house at this point. That like Wendy took in, which also why she's a bit of an outsider. I think like after that my timeline is a bit muddled. I'm not quite sure. I think, you know, Wendy did have some good days in the orphanage. She clearly has fun in the garden with Wendy. There are times that she got along with like some of the other kids. But like I think it's quite interesting because like you know, you have like the boys like running around in the background, but she doesn't have much memories of them and they don't speak to her much, which I think might just be because she interacted less with them when she was younger. I think most of the boys didn't bully her and anything. They just didn't interact much altogether. Though they probably gave to the peer pressure once things go down really badly with the Rule of Rose and the Aristocrat Club. Hey, Servant. And then at that point, well, I'm not sure at what point Brown exactly comes into the mix. I guess it's March. That like in August. It's the month of the Mermaid Princess chapter. So at that point, Brown is already around. I suppose. Because then the aristocrats will have already had some of their rituals and all that kind of stuff. Which is interesting. Okay. So Brown is already there. So it's not until after Mermaid. So like technically I guess like Jennifer was already being bullied, but I suppose it was like once a month when the Aristocrat Club acts up, and she was probably persevering through it at the time. Boys were just playing their own spin-off version of the game, yeah. They were playing with sticks and stuff, you know. They were frankly looking like they were having a better time than the girls were. When you look at it. But yeah, so basically the stuff that happens in the chapters I think is fairly straightforward. You know, there's all the bad things that happen to the butterfly, the rabbits, kids playing twisted games. But the big part being when Wendy meets Brown and she hates Brown and she says, I will kill Brown now. Husband bullying sounds like a medicine. Well, he's specifically 6 children as Joshua. That's possible because Joshua also had like a worsening sickness and Wendy also had a heart condition. And as well as Jennifer, who also has like a heart issue. Yeah, the other toxic Yuri relationship. That might be why the Joshuas keep dying of sickness. He might be like seeing his son in them. And even more so when he dresses them up with the wig and the outfit and everything. That's a good point, But yeah. And then the rest of the timeline is fairly straightforward. Wendy kills Brown. At which point, that's when Jennifer finally snaps. Really slaps her. Actually attacks her. And in doing so, for a very brief moment, becomes the head princess of the Aristocrats Club. I suppose. But during that time, Wendy was busy training Gregory like a dog, which frankly is the silliest part of the story. That's definitely the silliest part of the story. Where you know, she dresses up as Joshua, trains the man like a dog. We see Martha's letter where she describes how horrific it is, where the man is on all fours and she trains him and whips him and makes him be a dog, attack dog, and then she commands him to attack the orphanage and kill everybody there. At which point, when the guy is done, he's so overwhelmed by guilt, he shoots himself, and that's the news article. And then many years later, she is finally coming to terms with what happened. Revisiting the place. Theory has something to do with the Joshua's bear, since all 3 of them had contact with the bear. Oh, what's the theory for that then? Gregory must be a whole new level of hell. Jennifer preferred to be bullied. I mean, to be fair, Gregory basically had her locked up in the basement, and he was quite scary. You know, with Wendy, she at least had her toxic Yuri thing going on, and a puppy, till she didn't, but... Wendy's was just to scare the kids, but he went a bit overboard. That's quite possible. Like, she might not have realized he would go so out of control. She seems to have some regrets when we see her at the end. Dogs can shoot himself. He was not good at playing dog. They probably just wanted it to fit the stray dog thing, yeah. Would have been believable for him just snapping without a dog bark. I think it would be like a little bit less silly. If like, you know, Wendy had just convinced him normally without turning him into a dog. And it would have still been the stray dog that killed everybody because she was always the girl who cried wolf about the stray dog and then quote-unquote stray dog, aka Gregory in a crazed murder state, kills them. But no, he is actually canonically on all fours murdering and ripping them apart, I believe, which is a little silly. I will admit, should have thought about to get the gun. It makes sense, but it does add more layers of evil. It shows that Wendy is truly a wicked, twisted little psycho girl. Joshua had some sort of contagious sickness from the bear, which Jennifer caught, which then gave Wendy more sick. Oh, that's interesting. So the bear, like, spread it around because of that. And that, like, worsened Wendy's sickness because she was always holding the bear. That's interesting because, like, maybe Joshua was contagious, like, coughed on the bear and then it, you know, spread to Jennifer and Wendy. I can see that. Everyone must have the weird kings of the game then. So she just have to hit people over the head with the connection, I guess, yeah. Good point, because he was already straight dog like because he's speaking. Exactly. Like, he was already straight dog because of the missing children. And, like, you know, stray dog will come and get you if you're, like, out late at night. Because of the kidnappings. Didn't even joke about living with Gregory. If Wendy somehow managed to get to Gregory's house, it means there's a safe bet between the two locations. And for never attempt to use it to go back to Gregory tells a lot of things. That's true. That's true. She could have, like, if, you know, the orphanage became unbearable, she could have always still gone back to Gregory as an alternative. And she didn't do that. That's a good point. I think that, like, you know, frankly, I think up to Brown getting killed. Like, if you look at Jennifer's letters, she, like, up till the very end, she wants to make up with Wendy. She probably till the very end still feels like she can fix it and be friends with Wendy and live happily ever after with their tiny, cute little puppy. With their very cute little puppy. They still made them dog-like for the final boss fight, but there was no reason to canonize it. Exactly. Like, for the final boss fight, like, it's, you know, it's in her delusions kind of anyway. Like, it would have... It's very silly to have it in Martha's letter that the guy is on all fours. I guess they were trying to hit people over the head with the connection, but... It's like Jimmo where all the wolf ghost things show up, exactly. Case you too strong. I drooled. You just ruins friends. I wonder if there's actually chronologically... Did they write out a timeline? Maybe not. I was just wondering. I was like, it might be interesting if they'd actually, like, compiled a timeline of some kind for us to look at. Because that would be interesting. Like, we're kind of just going, like, off what we remember, but maybe on a game. Plots. Oh, here. Can we get, like, a chronological? Is this kind of... Okay, here we have a chronological timeline. Here we go. We can skim it for a little bit. Okay, so more or less what we already know. Airship crashes. P. Farmer takes her in. His son had already recently died. Gregory is depressed, suicidal, and alcoholic. He dresses up like Joshua. He also has a gun that he seemed to want to use on himself and carefully and refused to let her leave. And then when he discovers her, they exchange letters. They escape together. And that's right. And then they also, you know, she gives her the teddy bear. In boss fight was the stream with the maid being attacked or fact that the bosses were tied up thing. So I think with the adults, I think that's more representative, not necessarily for like the adults getting beaten up and dragged away, but more the adults leaving. Because we know, like, from one of the final letters that, like, eventually, mysteriously, like, Hoffman leaves, probably because he got fired. Martha leaves, probably because he's fed up with it and the police isn't taking her seriously. I think, like, her being bashed up and dragged away, like, I think the kids probably played pranks on her. I don't think they killed her in that case. But I think it is representative of, like, how slowly they were abandoned by all the adults that were in their area. Same with Clara, who was the oldest of the children at 16, also just leaving shortly after Hoffman. She did make that promise, so I guess she was trying to figure out what she did wrong when Wendy was the one always in the wrong. Exactly. Like, she even, like, during the game, before she comes to terms with things, she even, like, remakes the promise and, like, says to never forget it again. Like, I think she was really trying to put it together still. Alice probably could have protected him from Gregory, that's right. If the Alice were still around, they could have at least called the cops or, like, tried to, you know, drag him down. Under those less, did no one come to replace them? I mean, they were orphans in the middle of, like, 1930s England in, like, the countryside. There was probably nobody to come for them. Why dog named Brown if gold? That's a good question. Why dog Brown? He very, very clearly gold. That's the true mystery. That's right. Indeed. Let me see. I think we kind of got it all. Like, if I'm looking at the summary here, I think we basically figured it out. Not seeing anything new. No money for the dog tag, so they just named him after color. Exactly. Rest of our lore video. I mean, to be fair, you could probably make a theory about it. Maybe there's another dog also named Brown, and that's the color we found. Who knows? Okay, so Jennifer was on the scene, it seems. Because she was the only... Okay, my bad. She was the only survivor. Okay. And that's useless policeman who didn't interfere. That's the other thing with Martha. When she like... when they say... Like the first time that they investigate, they say like... Oh, there's no kidnapping. She has a son and the kid there matches his description perfectly. That's either Jennifer or Wendy dressed up as him. And the police aren't taking her seriously because, you know, they're in disguise. Savage, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Please enjoy your emotes. Always automatically thinks the naming scheme is possible. Can you tweet at the story writing asking if Bao knows he's called? Always heard the NHS suck, but looks like the child protective search is pretty bad as well. That's right. But yeah, that's the other thing. Like, clearly, you know, the police didn't interfere because it's like, nah, this is clearly his child. That's Joshua. Obviously. Obviously, that's Joshua. So yeah. And then, I think, you know, the game starts with her visiting the orphanage and then having an extreme PTSD memory episode. Going through everything in our minds and coming to terms with everything that happened, slowly but surely. Joshua the Fifth. Yeah, I think our general analysis is pretty decent. Like, I think that like there are some things that aren't completely explained. And that probably won't ever be explained. You know, it's not clear how many kidnappings there were, how many Joshuas there were before, how long like these things have been going on. Yeah, Gregory regularly goes into town, does business, and goes about his work like as nothing happened. Exactly. So like, you know, the police still trust him because of that. So what were the bunny mask kids, you think? We know like one of the parts where they were saying that like the kids like dressed up in masks to like bully her at night at some point. Which I think is part of it. The imps themselves are the, you know, the rumors of the imps that would like come and steal you away at night and like, you know, if you didn't clean properly. The various like animal masks I think have more to do with the relevant stories. The bunny mask in that case being related to, you know, Sir Peter, who is the rabbit that gets sacrificed. Because they have the hutch outside. What's the deal with the two goats? So basically the two goats is Diana bullying the girl who has a crush on her. That's the background Toxic Yuri. Very easy to miss because the foreground Toxic Yuri like murders an orphanage and a dog. But in the background, to a lesser extent, basically one of the girls wrote the other ones a love letter. And she finds like her diary and stuff and how she's in love with her too. And basically whips it up quite cruelly. And when she finds out, she says the goats must have done it. The goat must have eaten it. But the goats were actually plushies. The goats weren't real. So it's like a very cruel thing to do. If I understand correctly. Quite hidden in the intro sequence, yeah? Gregory's a good man. He provides us with tasty peas. The girls seem to have their own animal representing them. Yeah, because going over it, you know, you have the butterfly, which is kind of like just the intro sequence, I think, for the most part. Not sure if the butterfly is directly tied to any specific girl, if I'm thinking about it now. But later on we do get very more explicitly. Well, if it wasn't Gregory, but Jennifer who killed all the orphans. Hell yeah, she went Doom Guy on them. Gotta go to bed, sleep tight, and see bunny dreams. Then Sir Peter is obviously the little rabbit, which is Wendy's missing pet rabbit. So that one is related to Wendy. And she gets poor Sir Peter. Poor Sir Peter. And she's gonna whip my love letter when the cow boxes arrive. No! Wait, did you write a love letter? Hi, Uncle. Hey. It was just a minor drama going on there. The story was gruesome, but not as lit as the others. Yeah. So I think it's not Bird of Happiness. Bird of Happiness is the girl who has like carries around the bird cage. But that could be a representation of the childhood innocence, yeah. That could very well be. Or like her... Well, I think it might have just been the first thing the Aristocrats Club message. Like the first task that she was put through. Relatively easier before they start escalating. Hey, Sword, hey. And then we have the Mermaid Princess, which is all about Clara. And well, we quite extensively discussed what the Mermaid Princess was about when we talked about Clara last stream. Then the Goat Sisters is the one you asked about. So basically, it's all about, you know, Diana whipping up Meg's love letter and basically mocking her for it. And then eventually, she also winds up accusing us for being the one who actually tore apart the love letter. But behind the scenes, she was like mocking Meg for like being in love and that kind of stuff. She said that the goats must have eaten the letter, etc., etc. And remember, right? Please do it wait on stream. Bold move, bold move. And then Gingerbread House is all about Gregory and the time that we got locked up in there. So yeah, that's a big twist. Jennifer is Joshua, or rather, was forced to be Joshua. Red Princess 2 is all Amanda, and then Funeral is, well, it's Brown dying. Yep. And then we are very, very briefly, you know, very briefly Wendy is gone, and then Wendy comes and murders everybody with Stray Dog, which is Gregory. And that basically sums it up. This is probably, it's definitely the kind of game that like, it's so easy to miss something, so there's a game that like definitely helps to like check the wiki after you've finished it. Or like you can still put everything together, but also because it's very easy to miss key items or key scenes, key background information. Like, you know, this is like the kind of one that you like watch the 3-hour, you know, story explained video for on YouTube. Because the story is legitimately, it's quite engaging, it's quite good. It's, what a pitiful, unlucky game, yeah? It's, I wonder if you can give him the empty gun. That's a good question. I think once you shoot it, it might be over because he can't shoot himself anymore. But I'm not sure how that works. Because it is like a very interesting game, very lovely game. It's unfortunately very expensive and it suffers mostly from the mermaid fight. Mostly from the clunky combat and the mermaid fight. It's like 2 letters and move most of the Joshua context. I missed like the most important 2 letters. And that was why I was looking for them specifically, because I knew they were there. Like, if you guys were watching last stream, you guys may have noticed I was specifically looking around, like, you know, Gregory's, like, desk and office. I was like, I swear there's letters here somewhere. I was trying so hard to find them too, and I still missed them. Like, I was looking for Wendy's this stream as well. It's very easy to miss them. And 24/7 Mystery, where everyone sucks, it's very hard to pity anyone. Brown is the only good character in the game. The only one who did not deserve any of this. Well, Jennifer doesn't really either. She's kind of a poor victim of circumstance. I do think that, like, because, like, a lot of you guys kept asking, like, why is she big? Why does she not fight back? It's a thing I was trying not to spoil. I think from a meta-narrative standpoint, it's very interesting. Because, like, it certainly makes a lot of sense why she's so bad at fighting back. Because, like, when these things happened, she was just a child. She wasn't, like, 19. She was, like, 9, you know. Or whatever, like, her accurate age is at the time. She was quite young back then. So, like, it makes sense that she can't wield a lead pipe. It makes sense that she struggles to fight back when the kids, like, you know, put the rat in her face. When there's, like, they're much older and they have peer pressure and everything against her. That the butterfly was a butterfly effect. It's a plot by evil investment bankers. So, the reason is basically she's a little kid, you know. Most children did not deserve to be attacked by a dog. That's true. In fact, like, actually, like, aside from the few kids in the aristocrat club, most of the kids in the orphanage were fine. Like, you know, Train Boy and, like, Drawing Boy, like, they did nothing to deserve this. The boys who were playing with the sticks. The girl who was, like, in the sick bay sometimes. Or, like, even, like, the very young girl, who doesn't really show up much either. She just starts crying in the kitchen. Like, they didn't really deserve to get mauled by a dog. To be honest, that's true. She was also minorly crippled from the accident and had a weak heart as well. The gacha cups is just a flashback to Slug childhood. That's why I couldn't open it. No! Yeah, now Jennifer was getting a weak heart. She still blames herself for stuff. It was definitely not her fault, yeah. But she does, like, gain some resolve in the end. And that's when she, like, you know, winds up, you know, making the promise to Brown instead. and like moving on and leaving Wendy behind and going like, no, this is in the past now. She closes the door on her. But yeah, that's True or False. It's really a lovely game. I do like it. I'd recommend it more if it wasn't like $1 million. But I think it's quite interesting. It's got a very cool story. It's a shame that it got like banned everywhere. Because it also like, you know, we mentioned it earlier, but it's definitely a game that did not deserve to be banned. None of the content is that extreme. It's definitely, you know, the media ran with a depiction of it that wasn't entirely true. Certainly are mean to me. Curious, Jennifer, the only survivor, surely reliable narrator. I don't think Jennifer even thinks that she deserved them all. She's quite sad about it. Pray for a re-release. Yeah, if they ever do, I hope they fix the combat. Random price is crazy, yep. Think can help explain other things that are a bit hard. There's like a lot of things that like, it's a very nice game where a lot of things come together in hindsight. And also continue to ask, why is Banjo long? Why not? You know, why not? It really puts the question of why she's not fighting back in your head. Which was probably in her head as well when she remembered it. Exactly. It makes you think about what will happen later. I think, like, I personally like games that make you think a little bit deeper. That are, like, quite heavy on the symbolism. And, like, you know, show, don't tell. And putting enough clues in the background to put things together. But not necessarily saying it explicitly. I quite like psychological horror and stuff as... Oh, it's quite cool. Mermaid needs to be nerfed. I mean, you're switching more frequently today. I'm not sure. Are they? Maybe because I'm sleepy. But yeah. Our games where to go and oh, there's Hunting Grouse. Yeah, Hunting Grouse re-release would be quite nice too. You know, considering they've been putting out Clock Tower again, there's a chance that they might do a Hunting Ground again at some point too. So, fix the combat by giving Brown a gun. Exactly. Also, in hindsight, another thing that makes more sense. Like, a lot of you guys would comment like, why is Brown not doing anything? Why Brown just standing there? Why Brown just standing there barking? He's a puppy. He's only a few months old. They switched from blinking, yeah? Hey, Watchy. So that's why Brown isn't like mauling the enemies to death. He's like so small. He's like literally a puppy. He's literally a puppy. We're telling him not to help with comfort also. Well, during the boss battles, I put him in the corner so he doesn't die. You know. But like, you know, during the regular combats, he will still bark and not do anything. You know. They made more stealth focus. It would probably be better. I think so too. That's like either stealth focus or... I'll be honest. They could like make one simple change. And that's make the combat be a single button. And not... R1 lock in, shuffle around, press X. That would probably change a lot about aiming issues. If they change that, that probably would also fix a lot of the combat. You know? It's very awkward how you're like locked into place whenever you try to hit something. Give Brown a revolver, keep him safe from Yandere and monsters, yeah. And he can't do anything, he's also a ghost. The imps are literally not real, Brown, that makes you bigger by default. Yep, that's true. But yeah, it's very interesting because it is, you know, you can see it in the intro sequence. Like, Brown is like how big and old Brown would have been if Brown would have been able to grow up along with her. So, it's a very interesting game. I like it a lot. It's mostly a game you definitely watch for the story though. Because the combat is a bit... Well, it's definitely a game that, if you ever do play it, I definitely recommend wandering around the ship. Oh, the enemies are gone. Because there are like a lot of nice atmospheric areas. Some that I realized I might have missed as well on stream. Because I was busy trying to dodge enemies. But there's a lot of like nice little details. It's very atmospheric, it's very pretty. The Zeppelin is kind of cool once you know, start finding your way around. You know, if you ever play it, like go get all the conversation interactions I didn't find on stream. I'm sure I missed a bunch. Change Steel Pipe to the minigun, yeah? People remember Hunting Grounds and the characters. So it should definitely get a re-release. I'm thinking that too, yeah. It's a cool game with lots of lore and stories. And you know, oh, I was going to show you guys what the outfits are that you can unlock on replay. Because much like Silent Hill, it definitely has silly outfits you can wear after completing the game. You want a more traumatic bad end? You could have Stray Dog, but with a monstrous dog instead of Greg reveal. And you kill, but the monstrous dog turns into Brown. Oh, that would be very tragic. But I'm not sure if it would work, because at that point, Brown is already dead in the story. And like, I think that would just like lead to muddling the story a little bit. In that case, can beat this game, can beat Dark Souls, no? I'm thinking Death May Cry combat. I could see it. Quite liked watching it. Not sure if I'll survive the combat if I play it. Fair. 1 second, I'm putting up the costumes. You guys can see them. Here we go. Most important costume, Brown as a chair. Yes, he still walks around and sniffs and fights stuff for you. The best costume ever put into a game. And I think this is a freebie, actually. I think you just get it. Yeah, I think you just get it on New Game Plus. I think you can just, yeah, you just unlock it. You can still pet him and everything. This chair. It's scary. Why though? I mean, it was the era. And then we have the Gothic Lolita one, which I don't think we unlocked. I'm looking up Let's Plays of it. It's very cool, isn't it? I agree. And he hated that chair. Can we play Siva with a chair? No! Brown, sit! The Gothic Lolita Brown is really cute too. Brown now also a comfortable sheet. Gothic Lolita Brown is great. I don't think we unlocked that one. Oh wait, we did! That's just for the good ending. And we did get a good ending. So technically, we do have it. And you do get like special New Game Plus items, which are just stronger combat items that like will punch things harder. I think in fact the Master Umbrella is a good one, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the secret weapon costume unlocks are all very high quality, so you can get through the game easier on your second go. Why sit on the chair instead of me, Wendy? Did I put an outfit on my chalk to make it uni? No, wish I did. Nurse outfit we also unlocked because it's the good ending. See Nurse, and she has a big syringe. The octopus costume is the best, I do agree. But we didn't unlock that one, I'm afraid. The octopus, I think for the octopus, you have to like clip into like a secret area. It's very hard to find. If I recall, it's like you have to clip into like a hidden zone in like the final chapter and find an item there. It's amazing though. Brown becomes a crab. They are aware how punching the fighting was. Oh yeah, and you use a big fish to fight. It's quite good. It's quite good. You can see Bio Brown sniffing around. It's so great. Would you still love Brown if he was a crab? Of course. You just find the item for New Game Plus. I remember like you have to like walk through like a like table or a desk or something that seems like it should have clipping, but I can't recall where exactly. A bomb thief. Then the ragdoll, which I did actually unlock if I recall. Yeah, because I found the 4 broken outfits, the 4 broken robots, so I did that off stream. And you get a cute plushy Brown, which is the plushie that everybody's beating up in the final chapter, but it's still quite cute. It's also the ragdoll that we were turned into by Amanda. That is the one. So I guess we're actually wearing pieces of Joshua here, of the Joshua bear, I suppose, because I'm pretty sure it's the same ragdoll. The carcinization. Papa Jan is kind of creepy, right? Kind of is. And then finally, the tennis instructor, which is tennis. She has cute glasses with it. Very, very British boarding school-esque tennis look over here. That's the tennis outfit. No silly tennis hat for Brown, no. Unfortunately, Brown doesn't get anything for this one. She has a very preppy hairstyle with it too. But yeah, they're fun little unlockables. They're quite cute. They're quite cute. So, that's it. For British school, it had to be cricket, not tennis. No. I went to British school. Cricket is for the boys. Tennis is for the girls. They split them up. Girls get to play tennis in summer, and I think it was hockey in winter, if I recall. Boys have cricket and rugby, depending on the season. Sometimes football. But yeah, that's and then cricket's for the boys, and tennis for the girls, if I recall correctly from my boarding school days. Outside of PE, you could sign up for one or the other as well. That's rugby as a main sport. Well, I signed up for shooting though, but so I didn't really play much of any of those. But technically, I had like my tennis outfits for PE and all that kind of thing. Because it's so lame. Games demos hard because you deserve a machine gun. And games later, you beat up. You rev up the difficulty. Some games did that too, though. You see what girls aren't allowed to use hammers. Oi! Story of you giving the death stare. That was the other boarding school, though. I went to 2 different ones, but yeah. That's where I did shooting. Fun fact about the cricket. If you were willing to watch the school cricket team, like during their matches, you could actually take, like we're allowed, like basically to like just stay out there and watch the whole thing, skip class and everything. And yet very few people took them up on this offer because the other deal was you had to sit there and watch the whole match. You couldn't leave. But technically, they allowed you to skip for the cricket matches if you wanted to. I was on the golf team my senior year because I want to be more than one picture in my yearbook. Oh, nice. I did play golf at some point, but I stopped. Is it that bad? It's very slow. They wouldn't let you take a Game Boy. No, you have to watch it. You can't take a Game Boy, you can't take a book. You have to watch the cricket and cheer them on. It's not as bad. It's just a little bit dull to watch, and one match can take quite a long time. So, yeah. And then you also miss things for exams and stuff. Yeah, and honestly, I didn't really have much interest in watching it anyway. And, in class, I usually got to dwell because I was ahead regardless, so. There was that as well. It did amuse me though. And it's very funny because they were very protective of like the cricket pitch. You were not allowed to walk on it. It was like a really big field. And it would like cross between like several of the like buildings that had classes and stuff in them. So technically you would be so much faster if you could have cut through it. But if anybody found you like walking on it, oh man, the teachers would shout you down. you are not allowed on the cricket field outside of hours. And actually, you weren't allowed on the grass. Like after morning chapel, they would like actually set up the prefects and the teachers around the grass. Just so, like just any grass, not just the cricket pitch, just any grass. They would set them up around to make sure nobody would walk on it. And they were literally there to just watch the grass and make sure nobody took shortcuts. They put a big cover over it? No. The grass was sacred though. All the grass. Not even just the sports grass, just any grass. Grass can be fun depending on the subject. Exactly. So yeah. It's hard to maintain. Gregor had to weed that grass, yeah. You can't just be walking across it. I mean, I get it. You have a lot of kids. It would, make a bunch of what you call it, desire paths. Crisscrossing through the grass if they just let anybody walk through it over the time. But it still amused me. They would definitely yell at you, like really loudly if you touched it, even slightly. And great use of taxpayer money, the grass watchers. I don't think the prefects were being paid, but this why you still have an aversion to touching grass. No, that's just the allergies. Then the allergies are more responsible for that part. But yeah, that's the way, the IRL mods, yeah. Don't touch the grass. Or they would yell loud. I remember from being golf team was the end of season, both the boys and girls were brought to the field to night golf. Oh, that actually sounds quite fun. That actually sounds like a good time. I only think I tried golf for like a year or so before I stopped. Hey Giopio, hey. Welcome in. My mom quite likes golf though. I think she still plays it sometimes. Are you good at crazy golf? Honestly, I'm not even very good at it. I'm not very good at mini golf, to be quite frank with you. I'm like bottom middle rank, I feel, when it comes to mini golf. No memes in general, just keep up the class, yep. We have archery and fencing with alternating seasons. Oh, that's actually really cool. I always really wanted to do archery and fencing. If my school had it, I would have absolutely signed up for it. I would have signed up for multiple clubs, like, you know, anything else be damned, so. Because while I was in shooting, I also did, like, the abseiling and rock climbing. So, if they let me get away with it, I would have absolutely signed up for fencing and archery too, but the school didn't offer it. We all had trouble getting past this water hazard to the point we also ran out of balls. They were going to call it and I went to fish them out. Oh, man. Golf doesn't have a hype shonen manga with 1,000 chapters about it, so I know nothing about it. You gotta play Mario Golf, specifically the Game Boy version, because that one is the most fun one. Are gymnastics too girly for Tomboy Joru? Actually, I did so many sports. I did some gymnastics when I was very young, but after that, like, because I was quite elastic, flexible is the word. So like, but then like no other schools like still offered it, so I never continued. I'm very, very young. Very, very young. After that, no gymnastics. Not the cloud for killed half the internet. Sure did. Sure did. They go one time, fruit whatever the two-stroke is called and retired. Hell yeah. All the glow sticks in them. Oh, well that makes it easier to find the balls, I guess. Good luck. Nice, nice. But yeah, like there's many sports I at least tried at some point. You have to start young and stick with it, yeah. I think I did it like slug age 4 to 7 or something. Like very, very young. But I like doing it, like, you know, jumping over the things, rolling into the foam pits, like all that kind of stuff. Mostly jumping from high places was really fun for me. And climbing like all the different kinds of things. But after that, it was never like, I always like wanted to join circus club as well. But circus club was really competitive, so I could never get into it. I wanted to like learn how to do like the unicycle and juggle and that kind of stuff. And that's about the age I did it, yeah. You get those buff legs that Olympic gymnasts had. Well, this might come as a surprise, but 6-year-olds don't usually have really buff legs. So no. She plays with so many cool clubs. My mom was like very engaged in like making sure that both me and my brother would be able to try as many things as possible to see what we, you know, enjoyed. In the end, I settled on judo, at least for like my younger years for a while, as well as hockey and horse riding. And like my mom made sure we could like try all kinds of stuff. I wanted circus. You were 6, yeah. Like I said, between like ages like between 4 and 7 or so, I think. Only sport I participated in was crushing a coke can and kicking it around. Judo, yeah. I was once again when I was quite young, but I was quite good at judo. Got a couple of trophies for kids. Hey girl, how you, Mystic? I did some karate after that as well in school. But then it was tennis, and then it was shooting and rock climbing. And then after that, not many more play clubs because I got really sick. So I guess like shooting and rock climbing was kind of the end of it. Yeah. Joe can throw punch. Yeah. Can you judo throw me? I mean, maybe. I could try. It's been a while. It's been a good while since I last did well, any martial arts, so. Go home club unite. Exactly. It's even easier if you don't go to school. I just want to try it. When there's no dojos in the middle of nowhere. That makes it tricky. Judo's harmless to the boneless buns. Red Mario Golf, the best game is Toadstool Core, the GameCube. No, the Game Boy Color one. Alongside the tennis one. Those are both really fun. The GameCube one is okay too, but it doesn't have the RPG segments, so it's different, you know. But yeah, I played like a bunch of sports medium well, I guess, at some point. Tried to do Tomoe Nage and ended up kicking a butt in the stomach. Yeah, I did a lot of Mario Golf games, they're great, yeah. I wish they like put more of a storyline back in them again though. How high did you rank in judo? Not high. I forgot, like, I was still quite young back then, so they didn't really let you go up the belt till you were older, so I think I was like yellow or something. They didn't really let you improve till you were one of the older kids, so never that high. But hey, I still won some competitions, so I'll be proud of that much. I'd have to ask my mom because this was very long ago. I have to ask her like what my belt color was, to be quite honest. She still have it probably somewhere. No cute old Jorunna son down the street to throw me to the floor. Instead of picking up something like that in Japan, I'd consider it, but it's quite a lot of travel. That's the most thing that most puts me off. Like it's travel and nerves of like, you know, being in a big group of people I don't quite know. And like, you know, standing out a lot because you'd be a foreigner as well. And then traveling up and down a whole bunch. Have you give you certificates? Yeah, I got a couple of medals, couple of trophies, couple of certificates here and there. The ones I'm most proud of are probably the ones from the shooting club, because that's the one I did when I was the oldest. So they felt the most real. You know, some competitions were like against adults and stuff, which made them a bit more interesting. Way like a fish when swimming. I was quite good, but I never did swimming competitively, because my best stroke was the backstroke, and I was too afraid to bash my hand against the wall, which slowed me down. Have to go outside, it'd be impossible. Yeah. Played the double bass for a few years, because hardly anyone did. Oh, nice. I tried like several instruments, and none of them ever stuck. Like once again, like my mom made sure that we were allowed to like try whatever we wanted. But I kind of wish my mom was a bit stricter about making us like stick with it. Because like initially she like made us like try the violin when we were very young. And I keep thinking like, oh, if my mom had just been a bit stricter, I could have been so good at the violin by now. I could have had like multiple decades of violin practice. But no, she was very relaxed about, you know, on the other hand, about not making us do things. Klopt daar een unofficial game imitation of Diogantus Phenomena? Oh. Is that so? I've played it before. I didn't know it was based on the book. Hey, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Jelly Raid, I hope you had a good time, Lida. I hope you had a good time. Hi. But yeah, I think the closest I ever got was like keyboard. I tried it for a bit, but I never got good at keyboard either. Or piano for that matter. So welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm afraid I am probably gonna wrap up soon, but... Oh, inspired by a horror movie. I see. But yeah, like, in the end, never got very, very good at any instrument. But hey, I'm taking singing lessons now, so we made it right on time. Yeah, I'm afraid I probably should be wrapping up because my throat is actually getting a bit hoarse and painful. So it might be a good time to start wrapping up the stream. At least you got to see me on the non-ending stream, I suppose. That's true. Sounds similar for me. My past rep out, I dropped Little League for some reason. Oh, like you know, my mom was very supportive for us, like, you know, decided to do what we wanted, but gosh, I kind of wish she made us do violin more. In hindsight. Sometimes think that about my folks, already got used to me dropping stuff after a year. We always look at the ending screen, yup. But yeah, that's I hope you guys had fun with Will of Woes. I know it's like a bit more serious than most of the games I play, and a little bit more slow paced. But I hope you guys enjoyed the story regardless. If it's still unclear, I'm sure there's some lore videos on YouTube to explain it even further. I'm stopping you from picking it back up. I've got an ocarina now. I should start learning that one day. I'm not very good at like I still to this day cannot sight read or read notes or score, which gets in the way. It's very interesting. You get to see Jo Senpai before she goes back into the outfit closet for several months. That's right. It's an interesting watch. Enjoyed it. It was very good. Shame about the gameplay. If they ever re-release it, I hope they brush up the combat a little bit. Because that's like the main thing holding the story back, for the most part. Because it like really disincentivizes exploration. Because like, you know, to get the most out of the story, you really want to be able to explore, you know, the ship. If they remake it, they also need to like work on those loading times. If there's like less loading times, it would also encourage exploration a little bit more. It's quite slow on the PlayStation. But with like better combat, I think that would like, you know, make people more eager to see everything for every chapter, you know. Once the dev company got shut down. I don't know. The game got banned, but I don't know what happened to the devs after. I think that, like, you know, a lot of them went on to make other games, but probably under a different name. But I don't know what happened to them. Can't we cheat music? I don't know what chords are. Tabs I can do. Fair. Like, when I play the Ocarina, I just look at the score that's just literally just, like, pictures of the Ocarina with which holes you're supposed to cover up. I can't, you know, memorize it at all otherwise. Also, it's an open world, so you can visit the field where Gregory worked on. Yes. To see the P field. And stealth agreement would also make sense. I think so too. I think a stealth system would make a lot more sense than being swarmed by things you cannot attack back, basically. That's basically what tabs are. I see. Then I've got tabs for Ocarina. But yeah, hopefully, if they do bring it out again, less loading times, better combat is my only, you know, wishes. Please be able to read it. Only how to translate to my instrument, though. Fair. It's why I always struggle when there's, like, you know, music puzzles in games. I'm never good at those. They're always really tough for me. But let me start wrapping things up, though. If only thing to save my voice. I hope I'm not getting sick. Not the boss fights play in the memories. I'm afraid I'm waiting out now, so you're either gonna have to rewind the VOD or watch, you know, a story explained video about it. Because we just talked about it for like 2 hours, so you can go back to the VOD if you want to. Thanks for the fun playthrough. Thank you so much for coming. And to all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I will be back again tomorrow if my voice isn't dying. Hopefully, we'll see. Hopefully my voice hangs in there. And I'll just find somebody to rate real quick. Seconds. Get some lozenges. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming. Let's see. We can rate Komori maybe. Rate train. Indeed. Let's go. Okay. Is she online on both sides? Sometimes she is. But not today, maybe. Okay. In that case, let's rate Nick on the Twitch site and Komori on the YouTube site. Here we go. What's the rate message? I mean, do we want to do like Jelly Slug rate again for the YouTube site? Because it's still kind of combined. On YouTube site, we can do like rule of rate. I think that works. Here we go. Let me try. We can do this one on the YouTube site. Okay. Then everybody, have a good rest of your day. And thank you so much for coming again. I'll see you guys next time. Kissy for buns going to bed. On the forehead. Have sweet bunny dreams. And for those who are staying awake, have a good rest of your day. Thank you. And bye. Bye.